Hello and welcome to another session of our Tuesday night Rime of the Frostmaiden stream. This is session number 26, I believe. 26, yes. So thank you so much for joining us. Last session, we had a very exciting session, very memorable session.
What
I
happened?
highly recommend that.
What happened?
What
I don't
happened? Yeah.
remember.
Who? Gosh, yeah. I think that was when we broke and played Ghost of Saltmarsh for the week. No. Last week was awesome. We finished up the Trials of the Frostmaiden with the Trial of Cruelty, in which Rixana, Runa, and Kaylee, along with the NPC Velen Harple and the ghost NPC Nas Lantamir, all were whisked away to Bryn Shander, where they swapped the declared sacrifice to Oral with someone else. Rixana performed the trial successfully, the trial of cruelty, and then everyone was brought back to the fortress of Grimskala, Arl's fortress on the island of Solstice, out in the Sea of Moving Ice. And then once back, things kind of got a little chaotic. We had Ghost Naslantamir controlling Kaylee, who murdered Velen Harple, so one of our NPCs was out of the way.
Oops.
And then we had four
Out of the
PCs.
way. That's an interesting way of putting it. Jeez.
Well, I mean, it's one less thing I have to worry about every night now. So I mean,
Right, yeah. Nick just
it was
didn't like
it
role
was
playing that character.
it was really difficult to remind myself. Okay, wand of magic missiles, wand of magic missiles, wand. It was very that took
That's
a
right.
lot
We
out
have
of
a
my
wand
brain.
of magic
Yeah,
missiles.
so many things to remember.
That's true. Now the wand is yours. Yes, now you guys can remember it. But following that, four of the PCs made their way into the vault of Oral the Frostmaiden, where they successfully collected the Codicil of White. And then they saw a door with a warning etched above it and decided, well, let's check that out too. So Bear and Runa challenged death itself in order to seek the blessing of the Frostmaiden. Bear came out with immunity to cold damage and the ability to cast Cone of Cold once in the course of the remainder of the campaign. So, I mean, that's a pretty significant boon. And then Runa came out with vulnerability to cold damage. That's a pretty significant penalty. So we'll see how that plays out for these two characters as we go forward. From there, there was a little bit of PvP. So if that interests you, you should check that out in our last the VOD of our last session, where Nas Lantamir controlling Kaylee fought against Nehessa and then eventually the rest of the party. They were able to excise Nas and remove her presence from the campaign. So now that's three of the four Arcane Brotherhood wizards that have been killed. And then from there,
Five.
they five.
Are you counting?
If you want to include Valor
Uh,
Chant from from Revel's End, yes, I suppose he is still alive as far as we know, up in prison. And then they were making their way out of the castle of Grimskala when Oral returned. And not willing to see her codicil taken from her, she pursued them through the fortress, launched a couple of magic spell attacks at them before they fled, and then chased them across the surface of the island of Solstice on a very exciting chase in which Leif was riding on the back of a polar bear that was in fact Runa, as they made their way from the fortress down to the edge of the island where they called Angajuk, jumped aboard the whale, and made their heroic escape. And then we had 4 days worth of downtime as Angajuk swam them back to Angajuk's Bell, to the point of interest where we started this whole journey. And that's where we're going to be kicking off tonight, is at Angajuk's Bell. So again, you guys have been on the whale for about the last 4 days. And he is swimming through the sea of moving ice and comes up to the bell and drops you guys off. And when you get off of Angajuk and climb back aboard that small little pier that was there, you do see the dog sleds on the shore. You do see two teams of dogs that look to be lying motionless in the snow, and also four kobolds that are also lying motionless. And upon closer inspection, you realize that those are all of the undead that were being maintained by Velen Harple. The set of 12 dogs and the four kobolds. All of since she is gone now, she obviously can't maintain that spell anymore, and so those reanimated corpses, as they were, have now become regular corpses. Regular corpses which your dogs have been feeding on in your absence. So gruesome, but they needed to stay alive, and you guys have been gone for 10 days. So, but
it's cold. It was
it
pretty
is
Oh,
cold.
boy.
Also, dogs are pretty smart. They would find the fresh food in the packs and whatnot as well. So,
But all right, so you guys are back at Angajuke's bell. Angajuk bids you all farewell and says that if you need another ride through the sea of moving ice, he would be happy to oblige as long as it is not to go back to the island of Solstice. And with that, he will duck back into the ocean and disappear from view. Yeah, so in the break between last session and this session, we discussed where we were going to go from here, and I think the party wants to head to Bryn Shander in order to investigate the reality of these trials to determine if they are in fact real in any way, shape, or form, and also to kind of do a resupply and recuperate before they end up going to the Caves of Hunger, which is the next, and some might say the final point of interest, at least on the map so far. So, with that being said, on your journey from Angajuke's Bell to Bryn Shander, we're going to go ahead and do a close quarters scene. So I'm going to throw our tokens out there so you guys can roll those for me and we can get started. If anybody has any questions or anything like that about the journey, if anybody wants to talk to Professor Scant, he is also always available as well. So you can ask him any questions you may have. Ooh, Nehessa's token is huge.
What?
Wow.
I think it was
Became
because
a
I
giant.
updated it. Updated it on the starting
You don't
screen.
have enlarge reduce,
I could if I wanted.
That you know of.
right?
All right. And if you guys are, oh yeah, you did roll. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we do have all 6. Okay. So Leif and Rix. Oh no, hang on. We have another 6. No, it'll be Leif and Bear, because Bear has the next highest with 4. So then we go to 5s. We skip Rix's 6, unfortunately. It's gonna have to be Nehessa and Kaylee, and then Runa and Rix. Oh, interesting. I like that.
Oh,
So Leif and Bear, Nehessa, Kaylee, Runa, Rix. Again, you don't have to go with the 1 through 3 is negative, 4 through 6 is positive, but if you want to, you can use that as a starting point. Whoever has an idea for their scene, go ahead and kick it off.
God, I've got no clues.
Ian, do you have any now that Rixana kind of subtly knows Runa's backstory? Does that help? Like, is there anything that you wanted to talk to her about, like related to that? Otherwise, I have a potential idea, but it's kind of just, I don't know.
Yeah, I think I had certain things I wanted to ask her, maybe not related exactly to what was shown, communicated, but yeah, I think we can start there at least.
Okay.
So what would Runa be doing around this time?
Probably, I don't know, probably taking, no, never mind. Probably just being kind of aloof and being off and around. You know what I mean?
Yep. I think at a certain point I would come and try to find Runa and sit down next to her.
Hello, sister.
Hello. That was quite the adventure.
Is it? I have no other adventures to reference.
Good point.
You're
Yeah,
the one
I mean,
down on all of the adventures.
yeah, something like that. This is, out of all the things that I've done, these past few weeks have been some of the weirdest for sure. I mean, I've never ridden on the back of a whale before.
I venture very few have.
I've never gone inside the house of a god. and stole something. But I did want to ask you something I've been thinking about recently, and I feel like I should have asked you this a long time ago. But
Yes.
how much what do you remember of our parents?
Very, very vanishingly little. I spent a very long time away, and sometimes I wonder if it was more time than it really was, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it was a long time. It felt like a long time.
I only remember you because Tissa would take your form when we spoke. And now it kind of maybe makes a little bit more sense why Runa would keep constantly calling you Tissa.
Right. Yeah. I wonder why Tissa chose me and not our mom or our dad.
She probably thought that that would be the form that would garner the most trust.
Yeah, that does make sense, actually.
You were always there for me.
Yeah. I tried to be compared to, well, compared to our lovely mom and dad, that's not a hard bar to beat, to be honest.
I wouldn't know. Or if I knew, that is gone now. You're all I have left, Runa. I mean, Rixana. Well, and then she looks at everybody else. And them.
Well, I know from what you've said, the things that you went through while you were away were not the best times, maybe. So maybe it's a really shitty thing to say, but part of me feels almost like I envy you not remembering them. That is a shitty thing to say, but I said it.
Runa just like pauses for a second and just kind of like, I don't know, her reaction is to just kind of glance over emotionless at Rixana. Like, it's not quite glaring and it's not quite smiling either. It's just something in between. It's just blank. And she says, I wish I knew if not having these memories is a boon or a burden. All I can do is proceed with what I have.
Yeah, I think even when you do have the memory, sometimes I think you have to do the same and just keep going. But yeah, I don't know why this came to mind exactly, but the past couple of days have been weird, and some of the things we had to do or I had to do, I don't know, it just made me remember certain things.
Runa just like, Runa kind of understands, but doesn't like wholly understand because things like morality are still weird.
Mhm.
So she just says like, it was a game and you won. You beat me. You should be happy.
Well, that's not the kind of game I like to play. It's having someone who is defenseless and can't do anything and just to take their life. That's not much of a game.
It is if that's the game. Me and Tissa played many kinds of games, and in some of them, we had to be like that, cruel.
Yeah, I don't take this the wrong way, but I would hope that I would not. I would hope that you would only see Tissa and me in just the appearances and the memories of the time she took on my form, but I would hope the things I do don't remind you of her. And if they do, then I'm doing something wrong.
And I think I'll end the scene with Runa just says, Tissa was only trying to help, just like you.
All right.
Awesome.
And then like Runa walks away and Rick's just like,
Yeah, exactly.
cool.
Nice. All right. Leif Bear, Kaylee Nehessa, ideas?
We can go.
Oh, okay.
So, I guess on the journey back, have we started the journey, or is this on the? What's
It can
the
be at
setting
any
for this?
point between
All right,
here,
okay.
between Angajuk's Bell or on the road. So
So on the road back, I guess Leif would try and talk to Bear. During the trials, we were at a place that was not quite the Dell, and you had family there, and I think a lot of us still don't know if what happened there was real or not. Is that the case? You're muted, Josh.
To everything that I could tell, it was real. That my parents spoke to me the way that they speak to me. My daughter looked the way that she did. She acted the way that she did the last I saw her. I don't think any of us will know, at least until we can confirm what was real and what wasn't in which of those trials. But to everything I could tell, that was real.
But why are you wondering about the Dale if you've got a family at home? Surely everything that's going on, it's better to be there than here.
Shots fired.
It's complicated, like many things in life. Right now, I can't be the person my daughter needs. I want to be. I want to be there for her.
What does that mean?
But you've seen the anger in me. You've seen the darkness. Do you think that's healthy for a little girl?
I think people deal with a lot of things, and I don't, from what I've seen traveling with you, I don't think you'd do anything to harm them. And
I wouldn't harm her, but the what I am afraid that I would do to others would give her a role model that she shouldn't have. My parents raised me right. They can do the same for her until I can be the father that I want to be.
I mean, I can understand your predicament, but I think, is it worth what you're going to lose before you get to that? What if you're never ready?
Well, then she will grow up knowing love and being taught wrong and right. I will miss out, but it is a sacrifice I am willing to make if I have to. I don't want to. I don't want to. I want nothing more than to hold my daughter and just live a mundane, boring life. But that wasn't in the cards for her mother. That wasn't in the cards for me. I'm hoping that once we are done with this whole mess up here, I can find some form of peace. I don't
mean,
know if I can.
I think that's fair, but some of us are not going to come back from this. I think that's almost a given. And I think it would be a shame if that was something that you came to regret. There was an old forest giant that used to just live in the woods outside of Lonelywood, and he was quite mad by the time most of the villagers kind of kept away from him. And one thing that he used to say that struck me was that everybody wants to be the king, but you can't build a castle out of turnip. I mean, I used to think that old giant was crazy, but I think that kind of makes sense.
Well, I will tell you, everything that's going on now was never my intention to get involved with. I was on a job trying to separate myself from what I was starting to become. And the intention was to be away for a few months, maybe a year, and come back. And it has become more than a job. And at least right now, I don't feel like I would be the person that my daughter needs if I just left you and left all of you, left the Dale. Things got a lot more complicated than I intended.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, if that's the case, I hope it was real, because at least then you'd have got to talk to her recently. And I think with that, Leif will pick up his pace.
Bear gives a heavy sigh and continues on.
Nice. All right. Kaylee and Nehessa.
Yeah, I think Kaylee's still recovering from everything. So for the most part, she is meditating or praying, or yeah, if she's on she's on one of the sleds, she's not really speaking with people. She's more inward focused.
If you don't mind my retconning, I have an idea that would
Oh,
be
yeah.
on the coastline, if that's
yeah,
okay.
sure. Yep.
Or we could even actually chop this up and have it take place like over the course of travel, maybe. But like, so if you've been meditating like under the, while we were traveling the last few days,
Mhm.
I guess it would be hard to not notice it since we're all in the same room for 4 days straight.
Yep.
Yeah. Um, I think. Okay, so I'll walk up, and not quite bashful, I guess, but I'll
Nehessa
I'll
has
have
many
something
things.
behind my
I've never
back.
seen. I've never considered bashful to be one of them.
Wait,
Yeah,
Nehessa
do
has
you,
something behind her back.
Yeah, I have something behind my back.
Oh, good.
Will you help me with something?
Kaylee will look up and say, "Yeah, what do you need?"
Come with me. And then, if you remember, there was like that little outcrop by the bell, right?
Mm-hmm.
On the rocks. So I'll pull out from behind my back NASA's spell book. This probably looks familiar, right?
Well, not to me. I didn't share her memories, but I know it's hers. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and thankfully, I don't think she shared my memories.
Well, a lot of good they'll do her if she's still stuck there. Well, maybe this is just for my own satisfaction. And then I heave her spellbook into the sea. Yeah. All right, you're right. Maybe it was some sort of selfish catharsis. I expected.
Yeah, what Nas did was, and she like cradles her shoulder where she was
Mm-hmm.
injured pretty badly, and like
Mm-hmm.
she watches the book sort of sink into the ocean and just sort of nods. And yeah, that I don't know if I can ever get over that, what she did to all of you.
Yes. Well,
And what she almost made me do. Do you think those visions were real?
oh, I did see 2 of them. You know, the falling snow tasted like snow. The you know, it was cold. Just like it is everywhere up here. Kind of sneers at that. But I don't know.
When we were out on the tundra
Mm-hmm.
with the tiger tribe,
Yeah.
you knew who they were, right?
Assuming that I got the explanation, then
Well, I don't know if you did, but
I guess. Yeah. Well, they were executing a raid. Am I right?
yeah,
I
a raid
refuse to be
against
party to that.
the wolf. And from what I understood upon the return, at least from what Runa said,
Mm-hmm.
it was successful. And to them, that means that they just wiped out an encampment completely, just like they did to me. If these visions are real, I need to go there.
Think you were the sort of person who wouldn't want those people out here, regardless of your involvement. When we're not ourselves, I don't know how much we can be held accountable for that.
Yeah. Runa actually said some good things about that, and I've taken some solace with what she said. When we're not us, yeah. But still, it's hard to see through those eyes. And I mean, what I tried to do to you, what I would have done. Thank you for stopping me.
Uh,
I think that might be a good place to end. I don't know.
It just ends with Nehessa like rubbing her throat where you throat punched her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I was like, yeah. All right.
Okay. All right. So the trip to Bryn Shander, it's gonna take you guys about 2.5 days from Engajuke's spell. And it passes largely without incident. However, you guys do take note that the weather turns foul pretty quickly. Blizzards kick up within the first day, pretty early in the first day of travel, and they don't abate the whole time. You're walking through some of the worst snowstorms you've had this whole time, or rather, dog sledding your way through.
Mm-hmm.
And even when you get to Bryn Shander, it keeps going, and there's no sign of it changing anytime soon. You've never had a blizzard last multiple days like this before, so this is a new occurrence.
What did Scott turn in all of his channel points?
No. No, blizzards are not a thing that the chat
I know.
can. Okay.
I was making a joke.
Oh, all right. I'm just gonna need you to say that before you make the joke next. No, all right. So I'll move us to the Bryn
I have a
Shander.
joke to make.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Hark and listen.
Let's get rid of some of these NPCs and move our players to the Bryn Shander map. Not that you necessarily need a map while we're here, but just in case. So, the blizzards are pretty constant, and not only that, but you notice that when you get to Bryn Shander, the streets are largely empty. Like even before, when you've been in the city, there have been people who have been traveling back and forth between different places and all that. Like there's still been activity, but now it feels almost like it did when you were in Caer Dineval or Caer Koenig, where you can tell that there are people in the houses and in the establishments, but nobody's going outside. And I mean, the weather may be part of that, but yeah, so the streets feel oddly deserted. What are you guys doing when you arrive in Bryn Shander?
I head to a metalsmith or maybe a jeweler.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me know when it's time to go.
I'll head to a tavern, try to get some info.
Okay.
I'll go with Runa.
Rick's. Okay.
Rick's, sorry.
Oh, sure. Do you want to go to the North Look or Kelvin's Comfort? To remind you guys, because it's been a while, the North Look is the tavern that has the singing animated knucklehead trout
Not
on
that
the
one.
wall named
Not
Old
that
Whitey.
one.
And that's also the one where yeah, you're not really on good terms with the owner of the North Look. Whereas Kelvin's Comfort, that one's at Town Square, and that one that's one you've stayed at in the past.
Okay, we'll go to the second one then. As much as I want to see the singing trout again.
Okay, so we have Leif and Rix to the Kelvin's Comfort. Nehessa is finding a jeweler.
I will head
Runa,
there.
Kaylee Bear. Okay.
I think Kaylee will. She's sort of tailing behind. She really doesn't want to know one way or the other.
Mm-hmm.
But
Ignorance
she
is
needs to.
bliss.
So yeah, she'll put her cloak up or whatever, and she'll head there as well.
Okay. All right. Bear? Anything you want to do in town?
Not in particular, so I'm going to go to the other inn just to see. Hey, why not?
Okay.
And
Oh, it's
and
good. Yeah.
I would like to point
up?
out I didn't make any enemies there. I didn't make
Cover
any
more
friends either, but
I mean, that is a fair.
You didn't make any enemies that you know of.
very true. Very true.
You never know who secretly hates you.
Too real.
All right.
Well,
Right, yeah. Are we in high school again?
All right. Well, both the Northlook and the Kelvin's Comfort are sparsely occupied. There's a few guests hanging around in the common room, but for the most part, yeah, things are pretty empty compared to the last time that you guys were in these establishments in Bryn Shander. Bear, when you go into the North Look. You are served, you're served drinks and everything. Like the bartender, he seems to have no memory of your connection to Leif and Nehessa from the last time you guys were here.
Wait, what
Um,
happened? Is this? Wait, sorry. This isn't the
was a
Shatter
long
incident,
time
is it? This is the Mind Spike, the
This is the
guy.
Mind Spike place.
Right. What did
Yeah,
I do
and
in
it's-
the
yeah,
first?
and
Are we
You-
are
you
we like
were very
labeling taverns based on what like
I have
the
to.
spells that are
Who-
cast.
what things we've
Who
done?
pissed off who
It's
where?
Yeah.
I got into a customer or into it with a customer.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right.
And
I don't think I'm blacklisted anywhere.
No.
And Leif, you came pretty close to like threatening or insulting the bartender. And as that conversation was heating up, the
Yeah.
knucklehead trout on the wall started singing, and thus the moment was diffused of its tension.
Mhm.
But yeah.
Safe from consequences.
To be fair, he's almost
um,
gotten into a fight with half.
I was
of
going to
Kingston.
say, like, you have to be more specific.
No.
um,
Bear is just there to hang out, drink, and listen. If there's any
Mhm.
information to absorb, I will, but I'm not like questioning anybody or,
Mhm.
making a big deal out of anything.
Yeah. Okay. Uh, all right. So then we have the rest of you going into the Kelvin's Comfort, which is run by a dwarf named Valdi. And again, much like the Northlook, it's pretty sparsely occupied. There's only a few other people here who are enjoying themselves for the evening. Valdi serves you 4 drinks, if you're ordering them, that is. But what are you guys doing in Kelvin's Comfort in the tavern?
I want to try to pry some information out of the bartender.
Sure.
Saying we've been out of town for a couple weeks. What's new? What's new around here?
And he's like, new. Well, he's like, Bryn Shander is it's much as it's always been. He's like, I hope I the blizzards that started a few days ago aside, he's like, folk have been staying in since the last new moon. There hasn't been much activity in town as of late. We were spared whatever calamity befell the towns to the south. We've gotten a lot of folk over the last 2 10 day from Goodmead and Dugan's Hole. They say that those towns are wiped off the map, so to speak. He's like, but luckily Bryn Shander hasn't experienced anything like that recently.
Yeah, it's interesting about the blizzards. You noticed that too. I heard some strange stories on the road about that the last offering to Arl here in Bryn Shander didn't go too smoothly, and maybe that's why the blizzards were happening. But I don't know if that person was just trying to pull my leg or not.
He's like, folk like to attribute a lot of misfortune and problems in the area to Oral. He's like, but it's funny that you bring that up, traveler. The last offerings didn't go too well. He's like I can't remember the names of the folk involved, but they strong armed one of the guardsmen into swapping places with the person who was drawn. He's like, I was there too, and I haven't thought about it much, but I just can't seem to place the name or the face of who it was that did that. But I remember seeing him do it.
Oh, that's. Well, I was gonna keep rolling with it, but I'm gonna roll to see if Rix can keep her composure.
Oh, sure. Let's see. That would probably be. I feel like that would either be performance or deception.
Does evasion work on feelings?
I'm gonna go with
I really like that.
performance because I'm gonna go with performance. That's kind of like
Emotional evasion. Wonderful.
Spend my reaction to take
love
half
it.
the psychic damage.
Oh, 19. Wow. Okay. So I probably a look passes over her face for a second, but she's able to keep it together. Huh. So I guess that person was telling me the truth after all. That sounds strange. Do you know who is the poor soul that they put in the place of the offering?
Yeah, he's like, it was a lady who came up from East Haven some time ago, about a month ago. She used to be a person of importance there. I didn't have a problem with her here. Do you remember who told you this story? Because they might actually remember the detail. For some reason, I can't seem to. It wasn't Spance, was it, who told you all this? I've been looking for him. He has to pay his tab.
I didn't get their name. It was just a traveler I met on the road.
Oh, sure. Well, Spance wouldn't be out on the road, that's for sure.
Well, thanks for sharing that with me. I'm gonna
They
go
don't have-
cry now.
They don't have like a calendar like slapped up on the wall somewhere, do they?
I mean, I think the odds are pretty good that there would be one up there, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, what day is it?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
It's
Oh, sure.
wait, is it 10 days? Is
Today-
so it's either the 1st of October or the 30th of
it would
Marpanoff,
be
right?
like halfway through the 30th of Marpanoff. Yeah,
Okay.
Marpanoff 30th.
Okay, so the Marpanoff.
So that was news like
month
2
is
weeks
still
ago.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's some weird timey-wimey stuff going on.
Mm-hmm.
I told you guys. Timey-wimey.
That is timey and wimey.
Mm-hmm.
How did they get Kaylee's name in the hat to begin with? I don't think we ever.
The goddess.
I'm guessing Aurel put it in there.
Yeah, I guess so. But if Oral can do that, then it's not our fault. Whatever.
Right, but either it happened differently when we passed through and Aurel changed it when we did the trial, or it happened as we were passing and somehow we intervened.
I mean, it also sounds like people don't. Maybe like we were, not disguised, but like
Mm-hmm.
there's some kind of glamour on us
Like-
while
Yeah.
we're doing the trials that nobody knows who we are.
Yeah,
That we
'cause
hope.
his memory was fuzzy.
That would explain also why when we showed up in the isolation trial, that everyone was just like, oh, it's Oral's chosen. There was like not a question about it.
Right.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But
No,
wait,
but
they
we all
recognized
we all had the symbols when we entered the isolation trial, right?
Bear's family recognized him though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weird. Oh well.
Although the tiger didn't seem to recognize me.
Well, I like Runa like gets up to comfort Rix and like looks like she's about to, and then kind of sits back down, having absolutely no knowledge of what to say or do that might comfort her. Like that's yeah.
I'm going to ask the barkeep, do you know where the person that was sacrificed lived?
I believe she was staying at the Northlook for the time until she could secure a house.
Fucking course she was.
Northlook, damn it.
Right, okay. So I think we need to tell Bear and Nehessa. I know
Okay.
Nehessa wanted Dazan's belongings, and maybe Argalef bought that. Well, we assumed that Argalef took them with her because we couldn't find them at East Haven.
Sure.
But it's been 2 weeks. Rix, you couldn't have known that what you were doing was real.
Yeah, but I don't know.
We're seeing
It
this in
certainly
2020.
seemed real at the time. I made a choice knowing it could be real.
Right, but you made a choice based on the fact that you had to pass a test. It doesn't mean that's who you are necessarily.
Runa, I spent every day when I was with Tissa not knowing what was real and what wasn't, doing exactly that. And for weeks after you found me, I still didn't know. I'm still not 100% sure you're real.
Like
And-
Lace's face as you started was like positive.
Right.
Mm.
Runa's like, pauses for a second, like, maybe I shouldn't have said that. And then like, my point is, I think you did what you had to. And if you hadn't done it, I would have. We had to win the game.
Yeah, we probably never would have got off that island if we had failed the test, Rix.
And it's a good thing that you did what you did, because if you hadn't, it would have been Kaylee up there.
It's definitely what I've told myself. I've told myself a lot of things in the past couple of days. I told myself it wasn't real. I became very convinced it wasn't real. How could Kaylee's name be pulled out? I told myself Arl put me in that position, so it's Arl's fault.
I think there's no question that it's Aurel's fault. And we will avenge them.
Yeah, Runa, I know you keep saying that things like this are a game, but sometimes even when you win the game, you lose. I think this is one of those.
This episode is such a buzzkill.
Right, yeah. Yeah, Runa will just kind of like glance sidelong at Kaylee and say, "Don't lecture me on the consequences for failing games. I'm very aware of how that feels." And she almost like does this kind of motion for a second, like she's adjusting a crick in her neck and or remembering what that feels like.
Well, how about another round? Runa, can you send a message to Nehessa and Bear?
I can.
Just let them know where we are and that we think the tasks were real.
Did you announce which tavern you were going to?
I'm not sure that we did, which is why I wanted to send the.
I think I finished my shopping, but okay. We're also coming up on break, so like I'm cool pausing it like mid scene if you want to do that. I don't know how you guys feel about that though.
I don't care.
I think we finish up the others.
I don't have a problem like you saying, like going back and you saying that everyone made clear to each other where you all were going. You know what I mean? Like,
right. I think that makes sense.
That
Why
makes
would we
sense.
split up in a huge town without telling each other? That doesn't make any. Man, I
Like
do that when I'm at the mall, let alone an entire.
Yeah.
And there's only 2 taverns, so like even if we went to the wrong one, then
right.
Just a
Yeah.
short walk.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I will like I like leap out the window and turn in owl form and
What? That's not what I'm. Oh shit.
I don't have animal messenger press.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna just go tell him with my words, with my mind.
Mind word.
And my mind words.
So, Bear, you are drinking at the North Look when a snowy owl swoops in through the window.
Bear just kind of.
In all honesty, the windows probably aren't open because of the blizzard.
Probably not.
So I guess I will be in Link's form, and I'll slip in the door when someone else walks in, and I'll just hop up on the chair next to Bear.
I slide the mug over in front of Runa.
Like sniff it once, and then shake my head, and then you hear Runa's voice in your head say, "The trials were real."
Bear has kind of a moment of relief on his face, and then a realization of, oh,
Yeah,
good for me, not so good for my friend.
right.
So, what's the next plan?
I do not know. We'll have to see if Kaylee still wants to check on things. For now, I should find Nehessa.
Sounds good.
Say hi to
Downs the rest of the beer. What was that?
say hi to the trout for me. And Runa will jump off the stool and like slip out the door again and go find
I just
Nehessa
imagine there's
and
like
give
this
the-
Kill Bill eyes moment between you and the trout
Right.
before you leave.
Yeah.
And then Nehessa is leaving. What were that, like an antique store, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
Some
How's
random
this?
shop, yeah. When a lynx crawls up, Runa in lynx form meets up with Nehessa.
Hello.
Greetings. What were you looking for?
I rattle a new platinum jar, and then like in a glass slit near the front of it, I guess you can see one of the giant's eyeballs. You know, so like the size of like a baseball or something, just kind of drifting around in it. Just these essentials.
Essentials. Interesting. We are at Kelvin's thing, comfort. We believe the trials were real, based on what we discovered.
Hmm.
My sister
I
is
knew no one
upset.
would ever fool me with an illusion.
What'd you say?
I knew no one would ever fool me with an illusion. I just
Do
didn't
not
want
be
it
so
to be.
sure. There are some for whom illusions are quite strong.
Silence, cat. I simply didn't want it to be, but we don't always get what we want. All right. To the tavern then.
Runa will follow along.
Can the episode be called Silence Cat when it goes up on YouTube?
Silence, cat.
All right, so Nehessa return to the Kelvin's comfort. Bear is enjoying some solitude at the North Look. But when Nehessa gets to Kelvin's comfort, is there anything that you guys wanted to establish there?
Cat says the tests are real.
At least the cruelty one, and I don't see any reason to think why the others would be fake if that was real.
I guess I would notice that.
Did you go to Bear and not tell him to come to the inn?
I was wondering, but yeah,
Oh, I thought I did.
uh-uh.
Okay, well.
Ale in your to-go cup.
Bear, I think it would be. I'm fine if you make your way there of your own volition.
Right
Yeah.
on that.
I get done with the beer and head over.
Yeah.
It does mean that Arglass possessions were in town 2 weeks ago. I know you expressed the interest.
I'm not going to do a circuit of this town, you know, reaching out and trying to detect any magic. Honestly, not a great use of my time.
Okay.
But if the time that was passed in the trials was real, then we must be coming up on another sacrifice.
We've got 2 weeks. We're literally halfway to the next one.
Well, we're not going to be here in 2 weeks, are we?
No.
I should hope not.
Well, if you're so inclined, perhaps you want to cut that off at the pass, so to speak.
I think Icewind Dale's IRS might look ill-favored on me for having 2 Captain of the Guard job. I don't know. I don't know how to broach this with. I can't. Which one's the Bryn Shander one? Bryn Shander is the
Speaker Duvessa Shane and Sheriff Markham Southwell.
I mean, I guess we can try and reason with them about the sacrifices just make
They're
it
the
more.
last holdouts. Perhaps the appeal has worn off.
Yeah, that might work.
I mean, we may be able to convince them that they're obviously not working.
Yeah, possibly. But I don't think we've got much of an option besides that, right?
Or we just let them be fools.
Then what was the point of the trial of cruelty, other than proving your capacity?
Yeah, I think that was just a joke at our expense.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we could try and get an audience with the speaker, explain what happened, tell them that the sacrifices are just given more resources. We still don't know what they're being used for to Aura. But I don't know that we've got an avenue besides that.
It's still unopening. It still seems worth to explore.
And if they say no,
I like hold out like a fist to
You're in the
Rixana.
Rolodex, I don't know.
Yeah, I hold out a fist to Rixana, so like we're gonna like rock paper scissors for single combat.
Bear, about this time, Bear, comes up and sits down with his beer. So,
Did you Captain America chair when you sat down? That so sounded very much like you reversed the chair.
I wasn't thinking that, but now I do.
So the trials you did were real.
You're getting ready to overthrow another town.
So you murdered a Captain of the Guard in cold blood.
They deserved it.
Yeah.
I'm honestly sick of this whole place and all this human nonsense. I kind of just want to go straight to the heart of Arl and end this once and for all.
I tend to agree. As far as I'm concerned, we absolutely need to stop this before the next sacrifice, because I think the illogical or
Well, it's going to take us like a 10-day to even get to the caves, isn't it? From here?
Close, not quite. You're looking at about 6 days, assuming that you don't have
just to get to the caves. And Kaylee, as Kaylee brought up to everybody the stop she wanted to make on our journey, because I saw there's like a blank POI, but I don't know if that's the one.
Yeah, no, that's the one that's like way off in the tundra. That's the one.
Yeah, all right, okay. But has that been brought up?
Justin, is that information that Kaylee would have shared with everybody?
Yeah, I think over the trip she probably would have brought that up.
Okay.
And yeah, because she was certainly alluding to it in this conversation here.
Yeah.
I think.
Okay.
So.
Right. So we speak to the speaker. We try and get them to stop the sacrifice. If they won't just stop it outright, we'll try and get them to delay until we return. Maybe we offer them that. I don't know. And then we stop at Kaylee's spot as it's on the way.
Compromise?
I'm turning over a new leaf.
You almost did it.
Shooting over your name?
So close.
Come on.
The problem is, even if we get them to agree here, that's just one of the towns.
It's
Right,
There
but
are
it's
other-
it's the last human
Oh, no.
sacrifice town. And
Is
those
it?
are the
I thought
most
there was
important.
one more.
No, we got Targos on the way with
Okay.
the ballot stuffing. The
Right.
the failed leverage episode.
Yes, forgot about that.
I think you mean the functional leverage episode.
I mean, it was more like a Three Stooges episode, let's face it.
Yeah.
It worked.
It did.
Yeah, I think we should talk to them one way or another and then leave. But I honestly don't have much stomach for
Right, so the
single
only thing we
combat.
really have to worry about is the bartender here didn't seem to remember us, and that's not really clear if that's because of some sort of intervention by Oriel or if it's just the barkeep didn't remember us. If we go marching up to the speaker and they do remember us as the people that strong-armed Argalef to the post, maybe
Mhm.
some of us don't necessarily need to go.
Maybe we should just go. Maybe we should just make ourselves scarce. Honestly.
Well, we need to have the discussion with the speaker about the lawsuit. So it's basically me, Nehessa, or Bear should speak to the speaker, right? Because we didn't do the trial.
Hey, speaker, stop doing these things, or we'll stuff your ballot.
I mean, that's not how I was going to put it, but sure.
I was going to say, with any of the three of us, that conversation is going downhill.
Yeah, it's
fast.
like we put all our diplomacy characters in one bloody basket.
So as you all are discussing your plans for addressing the speaker, if you should, if you shouldn't, that sort of thing, you just happen to eventually notice that you're short a member, and you see that Kaylee is nowhere to be seen.
Uh-oh.
And with that, we will take our break.
You son of a
Be
bitch.
back in about 15 to 20 minutes. And when we come back, we'll figure out exactly where Kaylee is and what she's up to. So sit tight. We'll be back in about 15 minutes.
Bye.
Bye.
And welcome back. Thanks for sticking with us during our break. Okay, so when we ended the last scene, we established that Kaylee was missing
Hmm.
and had been for an indeterminate amount of time. So we're going to rewind time a little bit to see what Kaylee's been up to. That'd be you, Justin.
Yeah, I was wondering if you were going to say or not, but
No,
yeah.
I'll leave it to you. Yeah.
So, okay, yeah. Kaylee slipped out before I think Nehessa and or Barry even showed up, and she went to town hall or council hall.
Sure. All right. There would be okay. So when you would go in, there would be a couple of advisors. They're working, but those are the only people that you see right away, like in the entry hall there. And when Kaylee steps in, one of them moves up and is like, "Oh, hi. Is there something I can assist you with?"
Yes, I'd like an audience with Duvessa, please.
And what should I tell Duvessa this is in regards to?
This is in regards to. I mean, we've spoken with her before about the sacrifices to Oral. So that way, I guess, would be what we're talking about.
Okay. One moment, please. And then the aide goes in the next room. And then when he comes back out, Duvessa is with him, and she opens up the door, and she's like, of course. She's like, if you wouldn't mind stepping in, we can have a private chat in my office here.
Yeah, sure.
So you follow her in. There's a low fire burning in her hearth, and she has you sit down, and then she sits down opposite her desk, and she's like, she kind of like cocks her head to the side. She's like, apologies. She's like, I know that we've met before. She's like, I distinctly remember the gift that you and your companions left behind, a frozen corpse, as it were, when you left. She's like, but I'm having trouble remembering your name, ma'am.
Kaylee.
Kaylee, of course. She's like, Kaylee, I understand that you are still concerned about the sacrifices to Oral. What? Go ahead and air your grievances.
So, our group has been across 10 towns. We've been through the Dale. We have been fighting and fighting and fighting for everyone here. And you're still doing these sacrifices. One moment, sorry.
To Sage in chat. Well, first of all, welcome. Glad to have you with us. Second of all, well, I got my COVID hair, my quarantine hair cut, so I decided to go full reset and do a clean shave as well. Glad you're with us.
Full reset.
Full reset, yep.
Baby
Smash
mode
that
again.
reset button.
All right, sorry. Where was I?
It's fine. You basically said that you guys have been going around 10 towns, doing what work you can, but the sacrifices are still going on.
Yes. And these sacrifices are empowering Oral. They need to stop.
Duvessa's like, the last time I saw you, you and your companions brought a body that you claimed to be undead from the tundra, and dropped it on my desk.
Yeah,
And
that
she's
wasn't
like,
the most diplomatic moment of my companions. That's
she's
why I'm
like, well,
here alone.
I do appreciate the change in tact. She goes, but as far as I know, if stories that we've received are to be believed, then you have convinced East Haven and Targos that such methods should be avoided. She's like, and Targos, I'm not sure, but since East Haven, she kind of motions to the window. She's like, blizzards haven't stopped in the last few days. We've seen more and more of these cold light zombies uh, outside of our town.
Which you have given her, yes.
She's like, how do you know that these aren't the results of your efforts in East Haven, of stopping the sacrifices there and of the other towns to the east?
There would be these cold light zombies, or whatever you want to call them, are the people you've tied to those posts. If we've stopped the sacrifices, there aren't going to be more of them.
She's like, then how do we know that we won't face a harsher fate?
If you want to go down that rabbit hole of cowering and being scared and not fighting back and letting other people do the work for you, I mean, that's what I'm seeing what you're doing.
She's like, what do you propose I do? Fund an expedition out into the Dale to stop this firsthand? She's like, it sounds like you and your companions are already doing that.
We're trying. But what you're doing here is not helping. It's making it worse.
She's like, what would you have us do then? Stop the sacrifices and
Yes.
that's it.
Well, I mean, you can fight back. These zombies out there, if you want to do something about it, you can. Instead, you're cowering behind your walls. You've got a lot of men here to be able to handle this sort of thing.
She's like, we do, and we were preparing for a dragon attack that never came. She's like, but you and your friends proved to be far more capable than I guess even you thought.
Well,
She's
was
like,
it better to be prepared in case we failed? Because there was a good shot that we were going to fail.
She goes, well, what about East Haven? It's been at least 2 new moons since you have stopped the offerings there. Have conditions improved there?
Conditions probably won't improve until we can get rid of Oral. But by doing these sacrifices, you are arming Oral every single time. You choose to be afraid. You're empowering Oral.
She's like, that's an easy discussion to have with me. She's like, but for the people who have lost their homes at Dugan's Hole and at Goodmead, for the people who have lost loved ones, family members out on the tundra because of the conditions worsening over the last however many months it's been, they have a reason for living in fear.
You say that like we haven't suffered any of those exact same things.
I'm not going to begin to presume what you and your friends have experienced.
Do your people understand what's actually going on? Or are they just scared?
She's like, when you say my people, if you mean the people of Bryn Shander, I would imagine that they are mostly just scared.
Then I think that's your problem.
She's like, how do I make them not scared? How do I convince an entire town, easily 20% of the population of which are refugees from other towns that have been destroyed? How do I convince them not to have fear in these times that we're now facing?
Because we have had victories. We have been to the island of Solstice. We saw Oral. We have a way to defeat her. We need time.
The next offering is in 10 days. How long do you expect your efforts to take?
Sorry. Dang it, Dave. Oh. I should think if you miss this one sacrifice this month, that should give us enough time.
Okay, Kaylee, roll me a persuasion check with advantage. Flurry of throat punches.
That's what I was dying from over here. Sorry.
You got to use
trying to have a real conversation, and then all I
you got to
thought
use Saitama's most powerful attack. Consecutive normal punches.
She's like, very well. She's like, after the events of the last new moon, I don't think that we will see much resistance to holding off on this next one.
Thank you. Yeah, Kaylee just sort of visibly relaxes a bit there. Thank you for your time, Duvessa. And I truly wish.
She's like, if you don't.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
She's like, before you do go, if you don't mind me asking, you say that you have a way to stop Oral. What is it?
I'm afraid from what we've seen in many towns that there are agents of Oral all about. While I trust you, I don't want to play our hand, I guess. If that makes any sense.
I trust you, but I don't fully trust you.
She's like,
well, I mean, the walls are walls. I can't prevent people from overhearing what I might say. So.
No, she's like, I understand. She's like, it was just curiosity on my part, and I guess part of me thought that maybe if you and your companions failed, and I had an idea of what you failed trying to do, I might be instrumental in forming a backup plan.
Kaylee will say that Duvessa will get a letter in a few days' time, which might describe more about what is going to be, or at least where we are going. So.
Okay. Great. She will be happy with that response.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
All right. So that didn't take too long. So I guess, Justin, that's up to you. If you think that Kaylee, if that was enough time for Kaylee to return to the group like shortly after they realized she's missing, or if there was more that you wanted to do in this?
No, that's
Okay.
it. Or
Okay.
well, I suppose. No, I'm not gonna stir that bucket. Sorry. Like
Okay.
Argaleth's
Coward.
belongings.
Coward.
All right. So Kaylee returns to the Kelvin's comfort not long after you guys realize that she is missing. So now you're all back together again.
Duvessa shouldn't be a problem. I think we've.
What did you
gotten her.
do?
She comes in rubbing her fists.
Yeah, exactly. Just like
throat-shaped indents in her
Yeah.
knuckles.
Throat-shaped indent.
Duvessa has agreed to forego the next sacrifice, so we have a month and a half. That should give us some time.
Should be enough time to kill a god.
Or at least.
Kaylee,
Yes.
I just have one question.
Yes.
How long is a month and a half?
Oh God, Bruno.
Kaylee takes a deep breath and then brings her over to the calendar.
Right. Okay.
All right. Was there anything that anybody else wanted to do? I'm assuming that you want to spend the night in Bryn Shander, or do
Yeah.
you want? Okay. So is there anything else? Anything anybody else wanted to do this evening in Bryn Shander before the following morning when you guys? I know there's one thing that I have to do, but I'm checking with everyone else. So, or rather, that I have to cover, I should say.
No, I don't think
I
so.
have a bit of shopping.
Are we
Okay,
turning in
yeah.
dragon bones?
I mean, if it-
is that this place?
Oh, yeah.
Coming up on a
If you wanted to
dragon
turn
bones.
in the white dragon bones, Danica Greysteel was in Bryn Shander last time you saw her.
Okay.
That'll net us 100 XP.
Someone take us
Ooh.
back, but no more side quests.
Agreed.
The quest log is full.
All right, we don't need to role play the bit with Danica. But when you do find her, she is excited to meet with you. Obviously.
Give me that 25 gold.
Wait, that was the reward for that?
Who knows? Doesn't matter.
Pocket change.
The next step in the quest chain is like for 17th level and up. So
It's that quest you get at second level that's red for the whole time you play.
Yeah.
She did say that she would provide you with cold resistance healing potion or cold resistance potions.
Oh.
From synthesizing from these white dragon bones. So that's something that she'll have one of them each for you by the morning before you guys leave. So she'll find you guys with that. But you can go ahead and add those to your inventory now. That's fine.
Oh yeah, I should.
Runa, add all of them to your inventory.
Okay. What were they?
Cold resistance
Cold
potions.
Right.
6.
You guys have 6 of them. Yep.
So Runa has 6. Okay, I'm
Okay.
fine with Runa having all of them.
You can only have one at a time. That doesn't seem like
It's true.
Yeah,
She's
but
just gonna have a straw out of them, just sipping on them.
You hand them to Runa, and she's just like, "Is this that beer that you're always drinking?"
No,
Ooh.
no.
What is it?
Actually, I will ask Professor Scant, noting Runa's chilliness, if there might be a
Wait.
way that Scant might know of how to remove cold vulnerability.
Scant, how do you make Oral not mad at me anymore?
Well, if her condition came about as a result of poor standing with the deity, then I would imagine that that she could reverse such condition either by getting on the deity's good side, or perhaps by slaying her.
Okay. No other temporary remedies?
Not to my knowledge. I'm not so in the matter of religion and that sort of thing. I know a bit, but not but not enough to understand the specific workings of this particular interaction.
Wonderful. We got
Why do they call
agnostic.
you Professor Scant?
I'm sorry?
Why do they call you Professor Scant?
That's my name. That's why do they call you Runa?
But why Professor?
Well, because of my immense intellect.
But do you teach at a university?
I taught a great many people at the host tower of the Arcane when I was held there.
So
I
you
see.
say you're good with spells?
Good. Well, I lack the ability to cast spells. But if you want to know about vampirism or netheril artifacts, or if you want to know about the Tarask or the bottling of Elverquist, then yeah, I can help with any of those particular.
Just like stuff him into the bag while he's talking.
Actually, this EverQuest, that was just the wine that he.
Yes, Elverquist. It's one of the most, the rarest and most delicious. Well, so I've been told. I haven't actually tasted it, obviously, but
Is it just wine?
yes. Well, what else would it need to be?
Okay, never mind.
How long have you been a ball? Were you like a person before?
No, I've never been so
Always.
unfortunate as to be held in a body made of meat and blood and no.
All right, and
Mm-hmm.
just to state, like, we as a party, we already know how horrible releasing a Tarask would be. I think we came to that conclusion last session. Is that right?
He said something about rampaging
I-
across the world, and everyone was like,
Okay. I'm just making sure, so I
On
can
second
copy
thought,
that
let's
off.
not learn more about that.
But
Mhm.
think of the spectacle.
And are there vampires that we know of around here in the Dale? Scant?
That but I can't. I am based on what I've learned from you all. There's very little that you all know about in the Dale, but whether or not you've experienced vampires, I can't speak to that.
Our scant needs a firmware update. Fuck now.
Yeah,
Do you know if you
okay.
bounce?
So that's 3 of the 4.
Do
I'm
you
things.
know
sorry?
if you bound?
I'm declining
Tell me,
to
do you
find out.
bleed?
Yeah. What's your breaking point?
I mean, everyone is looking for these Netherese artifacts, so that might be useful, but I think from here on out, unless we ask you, you can ignore your other 3 topics or realms of expertise, so to speak, I think.
Well, it's
Unless we're bored.
with an intellect as vast as mine, it's very difficult to ignore something which you know a lot about. But I will at least keep it to myself unless asked, or unless we happen to spot something on the way.
Okay. Yeah, if we spot something, that'd be great.
Just wait till the final boss is a vampire.
Right, yeah. All of a sudden, there's gonna be a Tarask like encounter, and he's gonna be like, "Well, I could have warned you about it, but you told
Can
me
we
not to."
can we mount
No,
him on the bear?
I asked if he knew of any vampires in this area, and he's like, I don't know. So,
Maybe he's lying.
do I need to do an insight check on him?
Yeah, do an insight check on the ball.
Insight. Oh, that's it. Oops. I rolled a 2, so
You're not sure.
yeah.
But yeah, no. So then, so Kaylee's holding Professor Scant, and his like the 2 little specks of light in the middle of the ball are like swiveling around to look at everybody, and he's like, "Well, tell me." He's like, "You're planning on going to the caves of hunger as the next step of your journey, correct? Well,
Where
what
are
is?
we right now? Sorry.
You're in the Kelvin's Comfort, as far as I know.
In the
Unless you guys have
common
moved
room?
closer. I mean, sure.
Oh, jeez. I don't want to talk about this right in the common room with a bunch of other folks around.
Oh, sure.
It's not like Oral doesn't know what we're up to anyway.
That's true.
Oh, perhaps. Let's just get a private room and talk in there, if that's okay.
Sure. I say sure, like I mean it's up to you guys, but yeah.
Yes, we are going to the Caves of Hunger.
All right. So once you are sequestered into a private room, he's like, yes. He's like, oh, have you given any thought as to what to expect or what you might see, or even have you thought about the city of Yithrin beyond and what you plan to do with the magical wonders and artifacts you may come across there?
The city of Yithrin.
Yes, the thing that the Arcane Brotherhood are all searching for. It's the lost city of Yithrin.
I take it then that this is a Netherese city.
Oh, of course.
Okay. And this, if I remember correctly, someone said that there was some weather device there. Is that right?
That's right. Oh, the Mythalar. Yes, it's an ancient magical artifact which may be attuned to by numerous creatures, and when it's attuned by 5 or more individuals, they can cast a spell of such scope and power as to alter the weather of an entire region.
How specific?
For how long?
As long as they maintain their attunement to the device.
Wait, what?
Can we just have Bear use all of his attunement slots?
He's not multiple creatures though.
He's like, well, an artifact of such power requires more than one. He's like, you can't just have one person walk up to it and suddenly able to do everything that it can do. It needs a group.
Okay. So what? It sounds like there are two. We have to go through the Caves of Hunger to get to the city of Yithrin.
Yithrin, correct, yes. The ancient city of Yithrin, once a flying city that soared above the world and has since crashed and embedded itself inside the glacier.
Okay. What would we expect to find in the Caves of Hunger? Why might they?
Well, that I'm not too sure on. I know a lot about Netherese cities and artifacts, but the Caves of Hunger itself, I know that you need to recite the rhyme of the Frostmaiden. The dead city sleeps below at the entrance, and that will split the glacier, allowing you access to the inner tunnels. I know that the tunnels themselves are labyrinthine, that they twist and wind their way all throughout the heart of the glacier. I've heard that there's even connections to the Underdark within those tunnels, but I don't know if that's true or not. He's like, but beyond that, I suppose that you could encounter any measure of things while inside the glacier. Oh, I do hope that you do see some sort of vampire. That would be fun, wouldn't it? Sorry, I'm not supposed to talk about that.
Okay. And then the city of Yithrin. What would we expect to find there?
Well, it's a Netherese city, so I'm sure that there are magical enchantments and guards and wards and abjuration spells that are probably still active to this day. I would imagine that accessing the Mythalar would require some sort of navigation of these wards, the specifics of which are different from one city to the next. I don't know of Yithrin's specific design, but once we get there, I'm sure I'd be able to offer more insight.
Okay. Anyone else have any questions for Professor Scant?
God, no.
You covered all of mine.
All right. I think with that.
Back in the bag.
Yep.
Put the bunny back in the box.
So I think I'll brew some potions overnight, or at least one. I don't know how much time I have.
I mean, you guys have a long rest. You have 8 hours.
Okay. And then who's gonna be holding on to the wand of magic missiles?
I mean, we have another wizard in the party.
We do?
Well, yeah, clearly wizards can only shoot wands of magic missiles, so we should give it to NASA. I'm just messing.
I don't need it.
I know you don't. That was the joke.
Well, it should be attunable to anyone, right?
It doesn't take attunement apparently.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you just
It's almost
point
like it's
and
not that
shoot.
powerful.
I mean, I might like it for the fact that it gives me ranged stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's your
Yeah.
only ranged option, right? Grab it.
Yeah.
She can use a short bow. But,
Yeah, I've got this nice little wooden short bow that does nothing because it's not magic. So also apparently I can't hit with it. Cool.
Right. So
All right,
long rest.
Yep. Okay. So as you guys are settling down for the night, you happen to notice that well, Rixana isn't here.
Oh, good lord.
So Ian, if we want to step aside and do your scene.
Sure. Yeah, I'm going for a little stroll. Having actually not touched much of my drinks at the bar earlier.
Mhm.
Shocker. But I'm gonna go find the guard captain, Southwell, I believe is the name.
Yeah. All right. After asking around a little bit here and there, you would learn that he is currently at his office in the barracks, which is down towards the. Actually, it'd be nearer to the town hall. So yeah, it would be near the town square there.
Okay, I'm gonna head to the barracks and ask to see Southwell.
Okay. Much like Kaylee at the council hall, you are stopped by a guardsman at the entrance to the barracks, and they basically ask, he's like, sorry. He's like, what's your business here?
Well, I have business to take care of with um the last business of the person who suffered the gruesome fate at the last offering.
He's like, um, all right, hold a moment. And then he goes in, and after a few minutes, he comes back out with Captain Southwell. And Southwell looks Rixana up and down, and you get the sense that he's trying to work something out in his head. He's processing something. But then after a second, he's like, "All right, what's this? You have what's this business about the last offering?"
Yeah, well, first off, it looked like you. Do you remember me? It looked like you might have remembered me for a moment there.
And he's like, "I apologize. You have me at a disadvantage. You do look familiar, but I cannot seem to place it."
Fair enough. Usually I'm more memorable than that, but times are strange. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time, but I believe you're familiar with a former guard captain of East Haven, Arlagath, recently deceased. And, well, I wanted to leave a letter in your care for any of her kin or anyone who comes asking for her. Um, just to deliver to them if anyone comes to collect her belongings and to settle any last business for her.
He's like, "Very well. I'll take that letter."
Okay. I'll hand it over, and obviously I would just ask that you only give that to friends or relations of Arlagath.
He's like, "Of course." He's like, "I'm not." He kind of looks at it and he turns it over in his hands. He's like, "It will remain sealed until the recipient comes for it."
Well, thank you, and when we come back, I hope that all this business will be over and a god will be dead.
He's like,
Farewell.
He's like, "Did you? Apologies. How do you know Arlagath?"
Well, my companions and I actually passed through East Haven, and she left East Haven because there was a disagreement with members of our party, and yeah, we've ran into each other on a couple of occasions. Let's just say.
It's like, "Oh,
But sometimes,
Very well.
even if I wouldn't say I'm a friend, definitely not family, but sometimes people who are maybe not the closest to you can still provide the best closure for your family.
He's like, well, if and when anyone does come asking, he's like, I'm sure they will appreciate your efforts. So thank you.
Okay, I'll bid you adieu. And for the record, if anyone does open the letter in the future, it will say, "Hello, my name is Rixana Moonglade. I killed Arlagath with my own hands. None other is responsible. I'm not asking for forgiveness, but I thought you should know. I have urgent business with a god. When I get back, feel free to find me if you'd like to settle the debt. I'll be staying at the Kelvin's Comfort. And in quotations, cruelty pays its own. Regards, Rixana Moonglade."
Nice.
And I
Alright.
will go find the rest of the party.
Okay. Well, you guys can long rest it up. If you have spells and stuff to switch, go ahead and do that.
Yay.
Following morning, Danica meets you all and hands off the first round of her cold resistance potions. She's very excited about the process going so well, and she's looking forward to brewing more.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right, we move us back to the regional map as we prepare to head from here. So, Nehessa, at which point were you planning on doing your split? Was it on the way to their next stop, or was it after their next stop?
Have my flight time figured out. Let me see how far I actually have to.
Sure.
Maybe if I break off. Sorry, I'm scaling the map. Were we just like beelining to the PLI?
The distance that I had measured was going along the road to Caer Konig, and then from Caer Konig to the POI.
Okay. Yeah. I guess it. I mean, pretty much. Somehow Caer Konig is closer. Yeah. I guess once like it becomes time to like head off road, I will pause and let people advance. Be like, I'll meet up with you. Just in a few days, watch the skies, I guess.
Where are you going?
I have unfinished business. I have to keep my word as a member of the Akhenathi clan.
Okay.
All right. Is there a specific form you take when you polymorph?
Giant Eagle is the fastest, so I guess Giant Eagle.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So Nehessa, thanks to polymorph and thanks to your flight speed, I'll trust that you'll keep track of spell slots used and that sort of thing.
Yeah. I mean, it takes 2 polymorphs and a couple minutes of flying, but I've got time.
Oh, sure. All right.
Yeah.
I won't roll for random encounters for a solo flight across the tundra. But Nehessa, you arrive at Sky Tower Shelter. Much like the last time you were here, you do see a group of griffins circling above, and when they spot you approaching the shelter, they give out their loud screeches, alerting anyone who's watching.
So I think I land on the Griffin platform before shifting back. Yeah.
So you land as a Great Eagle, and then you change back into. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, assuming they let me approach the hangar or whatever.
The hangar.
Yeah.
So you recognize Rahi,
Yeah.
the Griffin handler.
Yeah, the tender.
Posted there, and she sees the giant eagle approaching, and she has this moment where she grabs a spear and stands up and is standing at the ready and watching what's happening. Um, but the griffins seem to give you a wide berth, and when you land and then change, she's totally shocked, and she's like,
Sure.
"Oh," and she's like, "Nessa?" She's like, "Oh," she's like, "Welcome back." She's like, "We I was told to that you'd be arriving at some point." She's like, "But I didn't expect thusly and without your companions."
I just wanted to see this through. I
She's
could
like,
pass
"Well,
this up this. I think I turn and face out, looking out into the mountains.
mm-hmm.
I brought something for your prince. I trust he arrived. You trusted your elders did that he would on his own.
She's like, "You speak of Kapanuk. Yes. Yeah, he arrived a couple almost 10 days ago now."
Well, that's a relief. I grew up in the mountains. I'm just musing to myself. All right. Well,
like,
no, yeah. I'm not. She's not looking for a response. Just kind of like mulling
Sure.
over,
Mm-hmm.
the view and all.
And Rahi is like, Chieftain Arn and Kapanuk would be excited to see you. She's like, I will go and alert them that you are here.
Good, because I don't think I can do that for another overnight.
So she heads back into the caves.
I accompany her, I guess. Oh.
Sure. She would lead you back to the fire where you spoke with, where you declined to speak with Kaniaka, the elder. But you see that Kaniaka is there, as is Chieftain Arn from last time. And Kapanuk arrives shortly thereafter, and they're all excited to see you, and they welcome you in. And Arn is like, he's like, Kapanuk arrived and informed us of you and your groups, your friends' heroic efforts at the fortress. He's like, but when such time has passed before we saw you again, he's like, I was beginning to worry. He's like, I appreciate that you are showing my worry to be misplaced.
As am I have to say. That wasn't that was the only dragon we successfully fought, but I guess it was not the only one we have encountered. Your people were of great aid. Your unique assets, well, they're unique. Just wanted to make sure that was known, or rather that you understood my appreciation for that aid rendered in the past.
He's like, I do. Thank you. He's like, the Griffins have served us well for many generations. He's like, and I'm glad that they served you equally well. He's like, but he's like, at the risk of sounding inhospitable, I am inclined to remind you that the aid of the Griffins also came in part as a response to a promise that you and your group made with us. Are you prepared to deliver on that promise?
I feel we must discuss this. You wished for a ceremonial cloak to be returned, a wrong to be righted.
A wrong to be righted, and a cloak to be given, yes. The cloak worn by the chieftain of the Thunlakalaga clan. I very much would desire to have it. And if that is offered to us, I would accept that as a repayment for transgressions of the past. From the Thunlakalagas, not yourself.
Yeah, no, What was the nature of this grievance he would require such reparations.
Well, in many years past, the Thunlakalagas and the Akanathes were allies. He's like, and we shared these lands together, and we also shared in friendly competition with one another. He's like, well, it was in such a competition, a game that the Thunlakalagas themselves are very fond of, called Goat Ball. That, unfortunately, well, the Thunlakalagas were losing, and one of their players was not happy, not pleased with this result, and so, in a fit of rage, threw the ball towards our griffins that were nested nearby. He's like, that resulted in the griffin, unfortunately, reacting aggressively. He's like, it's unfortunate that it attacked and harmed some of their members. He's like, but we controlled it and we kept it from going further. He's like, well, not more than a few days later, the Thunlakalagas arrived, sneaked in to Sky Tower Shelter, and killed that griffin. He's like, we already have so few. He's like, we would not stand. When that griffin died, so did the alliance between our two clans.
How does the cape tie into this?
Oh, it's a prized possession of the other chieftain, and if she were to give it up, that would be a good sign as to her being willing to make amends for the harsh judgment that was levied upon us in the past.
You'd risk open conflict with your historical allies for the short-lived restoration of honor.
He's like, open conflict. He's like, they came and murdered one of our griffins. We rely on those animals. He's like, we have not struck back.
Not until now, you mean? Who else would take the cape?
He's like,
Not
I have
you.
no interest in killing Chieftain Ogalai. He's like, but someone of yourself who arrived here under no pretenses whatsoever and endeared yourself to our people.
Mhm.
The Thunlakalaga are even more open to 10-towners than we are. I do not doubt that you'd be able to talk your way into the chieftain's chambers and getting the cloak from her, getting her to agree to it, to see the wisdom that such an offering would show.
I returned here not just for the indulgence of the view, but to comfort myself that I had kept my word. But I worry these petty vengeances will accumulate in a way. Do not get me wrong. The slight to your people, my adopted people, I do not take lightly. But as an honorary member of the tribe, I must voice my concern, I suppose.
And he's like, please.
Well, I just did. I do not believe this is a good idea. I do not know that people that would, that they would take losing at the game and, escalate it on their own to slaughtering one of the birds. It doesn't seem.
He's like, do you assume that my recounting of the events is incorrect?
On the contrary, I familiar with the concept of brinksmanship. You'll push your opponent as far as you'll believe they can be pushed, but not until no further, lest they retaliate. I think you have approached that threshold, and I worry that this would be a step above.
He's like,
as I said, I do not wish to leave my word unfulfilled, but you know, if it must be done to fulfill it, then I will not leave it undone.
you are an honorary member, and you are a welcome one. He's like, you are also new among our people and our ways. He's like, you gave us your word that an attempt would be made to mend this rift that has formed between the Akhenathi and the Thunlakalaga.
Mm-hmm.
If you go, and if an attempt is made, he's like, I will consider your word held. He's like, I have much faith in you and your ability to convince, but I also know that the Thunlakalaga, much like us, they are a stubborn folk. He's like, if your attempts prove unsuccessful, he's like, I do not doubt that it would be because of any failing on your part. I'm sorry. I would think that it would be not a failing on your part, but rather their unwillingness to give any ground in this matter.
Hmm. Well, I believe we're both speaking truthfully on the subject. What attempt tomorrow, I suppose.
He's like, very well. He goes, we will he's like, we will give you a griffin for the road. He's like, it won't
that
approach.
would be necessary, I believe.
Oh, very well. But you're allowed to stay, obviously, in Sky Tower Shelter. You're fed. You're given a warm cave to sleep in overnight. And then I think, in the interest of time, we can expedite things to you arriving at Wormdoom Crag.
Sure. I think I would actually like to ask son, right? The chieftain's son.
Kapanook. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I would ask that he accompany me. He could go on Griffinback. I believe.
Arn is uncertain of this, but Kapanook is excited to. And so he's able to convince the chieftain that it would be a good idea. So, yeah, he would go with.
Okay. Great. So I guess we touch down at the gates like the next morning or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You guys arrive, and you see that Wormdoom Crag. It's another cave system like Sky Tower Shelter, but it's towards the base of the mountain, not towards the top. And it's in this small little valley where you see there is a half-buried skeleton of a white dragon, with its ribs and skull poking up out of the snow. And then up on a little rise, near that, you see two Goliaths. They're standing on these stone posts that are about 4 or 5 feet tall, and they're hurling a stuffed goat bladder at one another and catching it and jumping from post to post and throwing it at each other. And then they see the Griffin and Nehessa arrive, and they kind of stop what they're doing, and one of them jumps down, and he walks forward, and you recognize it to be Alcon, the Goliath who led the troop that you guys came across on the tundra so many weeks ago at this point.
Yeah. The ones looking for a William Minotaur, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. And he kind of he's holding the ball against his side, and he sees you guys land. And he's like, Akhenathi aren't welcome here. He's like, but you, I recognize you. What is this business?
Is that any greeting for your kin of yore?
And he's like, you've been busy. And he nods at Kapanook.
Friends is what I do.
He's like, I see that. He's
you
like,
realize
well,
you
are
speak
welcome
to
here.
Kapanook and Nehessa Moeno, both representing the Akhenathi.
And he's like, Nehessa, you are welcome here, but he will have to stay outside.
Is this rift really so irreparable?
And he's like, that's not for me to decide. That's for the chieftain.
Then we would speak with her.
He's like, will you come in, or should I have her come out here?
If my companion is not welcome, then we will not, intrude.
He's like, very well. And he turns around and goes in, and he comes out with Chieftain Ogilai, an elder Goliath woman. And you see that she has, she's wearing this very nice cloak. And Nehessa, you can tell when she approaches that it is a magic, there is magic in it.
Can smell it on her. Yeah, all
you
right.
can, yeah, you can. You can taste the magic in the air. She also has these really big claw marks, scars, old scars, all the way down from her jawbone down her neck and underneath her clothing that she's wearing. But she walks out, and behind her you see not insignificant amount of other Goliaths coming to watch what exactly is taking place. And she kind of looks between Nehessa and Kapanuk, and she's like, Alcon has informed me that that you, friend of the tribe, now arrive here with an Akhenathi, and you seek peace between these tribes. She's like, I'm inclined to believe that your efforts are misplaced. She's like, but
they're only misplaced if one would act against them, or if it would not be popular emotion to reunite the tribes.
She's like, we very much wish for such a thing to happen. She's like, too much time has been spent between our two clans feuding with one another. She's like, but, and she looks at Kapanuk, and she goes, Chieftain Arn is far too stubborn to give any ground in this matter, and until he is willing to yield at least somewhat, then we have no business even entertaining the thought of discussion.
Arn's not here. You speak to the future leader of the tribe, on the other hand. Gesture behind me.
Kapanuk kind of turns.
He's as much a participant in this conversation as he would like to be, I think. But I don't know how much, if any, initiative he might take. You said he was excited to accompany, but I don't know, I didn't warn him or anything about it.
Right. I think he's taken aback by suddenly being put on the spot like that. To be like, I think to him, he was more like, oh, cool. I get to go with this awesome adventurer who showed up and saved me from, captivity, and we get to go and yeah, it's to the Thunlakalagas, but whatever. It's a fun thing to do, to suddenly be like, well, he's the diplomat, that sort of thing, or he's the envoy. Probably taken aback a little bit by that. But if you were to let him and Chieftain Ogilai discuss, it would become clear to you after a certain amount of time that neither of them is going to give any ground.
Well, you bear your grievances openly, but have not heard you enunciate them. What ground would you seek to be given?
Ogilai, she's like, hang on just a sec, pull something. Ogilai is like, she's like, the Akhenathi, they failed to contain their animals. She's like, and that left me and other members of my clan scarred. She's like, we bear the marks of the aggression of those griffins because of a misthrown ball. She's like, if Arn seeks to mend this rift between us, she's like, then we would. And she kind of looks to the Goliaths behind her, and she's like, well, I guess I'm not sure what exactly from Arn it would take. She's like, I would need him. She's like, that's what I would need. I would need him here to admit the fault of his clan.
I lean back to Kaepernick. Are they always like this?
Kaepernick is fuming right now.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, yes. He's like, of course they are. He's like, they're stubborn. He's like, they won't give up anything.
Mm-hmm. How are these sorts of things usually resolved?
He's like, I've heard stories of chieftains in the past, if of meeting on neutral ground, alone, and settling their discussions that way. He's like, my father won't. He's like, convincing my father to go without an entourage of Akhenathi to prove our strength as a clan. He's like, that would be difficult.
It's always posturing with you people. All right. Well, if she won't even speak to you the way that she'd speak to your father, then we're going to have to resolve this another time. I had hoped petty grievance would have an expeditious resolution at hand. What's her name?
Ogalai. I'll write it in chat here.
Yeah. No, yeah. I was sent to relieve you of your cloak. I guess we break our huddle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I was not encouraged to violence for it.
She laughs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
she's like, you will not be having my cloak.
Mm-hmm. But it's worth an apology to you, if that's what it would take.
She's like, yes,
would be her temples.
Yeah. she's like, I will not give up my cloak, but if Chieftain Arn is willing to admit that this rift was started because of his clan's inability to control their animals, she's like, that's all I need.
Do you think your father would pretend to say something like that?
Kaepernick shakes his head. He's like, no. He's like, we should leave. He's like, this is pointless. They're not going to do anything. We're wasting our time here.
I gave my word. Why were you excited to come along?
He's like, I was excited to see what you would do. He's like, I didn't expect you to use me. He's like, but these people, they're beyond discussion. They're beyond reason.
Do you think with the restoration of the relationship, you would have consistent contact with one another? Ogalai would speak to your father, and vice versa.
He's like, such was the way in the past. I'd imagine that maybe given time for old wounds to heal, then yeah, probably.
I think I would look to Wand in a holster, and then to Ogalai, and then to Kaepernick, and to the bird, and then to Ogalai. Well, we can at least inform your father of what her terms are. Restoring this restoring the relationship by force or deceit is not in my long-term interest. Afraid. Yeah. So I mean, we'll enjoy the the view of your stoop, and then we will go on our way. I guess. And then I think at that point, like I would inform, you know, uh, inform the chief. This is going to be an ongoing thing. Either that, or he's going to have to be willing to participate in himself.
Sure.
If he wants anything beyond the cloak, yeah.
Right.
And at that, like I think yeah. Oh,
I was just gonna say, roll me a persuasion check for your last interaction with Chieftain Arn.
With Arn, okay.
Even if you're not like actively trying to persuade him, you know what I mean? Just because like to represent the impact that your efforts in this matter have made on him.
I am gonna pop inspo on this one.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, it so paid off.
Oh.
Natural.
He
You did it.
Well, for everyone that's just been listening along, is that at least the scene went somewhere and had a result.
Yeah, at least there was a resolution. At
Yeah.
least, he would remind you that Nehesta, you are welcome among the Sky Tower, among the Akhenathi clan, in the future. And he does appreciate the efforts that you went to. Ambassador Throat Punch. All right. But you would also know that you would be able to spend another long rest at Sky Tower and still be able to meet them by the time they reach their destination.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like, okay, if that is like a fixed point on the map that I could get to, then I guess I can just fly there.
Sure.
Yeah, I would bid the clan farewell for now.
All right.
Speak more on this when I return.
Okay, so yeah, if you just want to make sure your slots are updated, your spell slots, then you reunite with your companions. The trip from Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Yeah.
The trip from Caer Konig to the camp takes you guys 3 days of travel. Blizzards are raging the whole time. There seems to be no sign of them abating. And it makes the going tough, but you guys don't, like, you're not running short on time or anything because of it. It is difficult going. Excuse me. And you see Nehessa approach as you guys are nearing the camp. And so you all are reunited.
Hello again, Nehessa. What were you hunting?
Business.
Runa looks very confused by this. How does one hunt busyness?
By convincing people you have what they want.
Did you?
It's a long-term process.
Nice.
How was your travel?
Uneventful, thankfully.
Yeah, I'm picking stray feathers out of my clothes.
All right. So you guys arrive at the outskirts of this camp. And your approach is heralded by the barking of dogs. You're approaching the side of the camp where they have their dog sleds kept. And as you guys are approaching, three armed reghead warriors step out from the perimeter of the camp and kind of approach your sleds as you approach. And they stop you. And one of them is like, "Oh, go ahead."
I was going to say, I suppose it probably would have been good to discuss among the party how we wanted to approach this area.
You definitely would have time to do that.
Well,
so
we don't know why we're here, technically.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't think we've had that real conversation yet. So I guess out of character. Yes, this is like the base camp of the tiger tribe. Brunhild?
Bjornhild.
Bjornhelm is like the leader of all the tigers, and So as we are traveling along this river, I probably would be telling you, the parents who I grew up with were not my biological parents. I was found out on the glacier. And it turns out that, yes, my mother is Bjornhild. And one of her chieftains, destroyed my family's encampment. And there needs to be a reckoning. There has to be some sort of justice for this. And honestly, I don't trust Bjornhild farther than I can throw her, which isn't very far at all, obviously.
So let me just be clear. But the person in the isolation trial was you, though, right? It was old you, not her.
No.
Oh, but it looked like her.
That's my mother.
So when Kaylee says there needs to be justice, Bear just pulls out his gun and starts cleaning it.
So anyway, I started blasting.
And so,
I think when Nick described it, he said like an older version of Kaylee. Like,
that is what I said. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's yeah. I think
yeah.
I took it. It was like timey wimey Kaylee. Yeah.
Yeah, I can understand how you would feel that it was an older version of, like, an actual older version of Kaylee.
Yeah.
It has like a strength of 18 or 20.
You could have subbed in like Barbarian later. It's like
That
And yeah, so when we had that trial of isolation, yes, they went out, they murdered a bunch of wolf tribesmen, and we're quite happy
and
about
the
it.
Wolf Tribe, catch me up. That was the one that you went and deposed the king and then forced into exile.
Yes.
And we're getting justice for them.
no. The justice is for the tiger faction of Kaylee's that they wiped out.
Yeah.
I mean, there's justice all around.
Yeah, but there's a soup salmon of justice for everyone.
Right.
It's like a buffet dinner.
We're going to the salad bar of justice.
Welcome to the justice buffet.
Justice is now the name of Bear's gun.
Yeah.
Bear's new gun.
Yes.
Yes.
I've been looking for a name for that. So
there you go. Now you have it.
So Kaylee, just so we're clear, there's different flavors of justice. Is the flavor you're seeking the one where this tiger chieftain is dead at the end of it, or what are you looking for here?
I'm looking for incapable of committing these atrocities.
Oh, so you've selected the cripple option.
Right. I mean, murder would do that.
Well, murder would also do that, but I think Kaylee is thinking more to preserve the life, but to make sure that they cannot do these raids anymore.
All right.
Right. Well, you're taking point on this. If you want to try and talk, I don't think talk is going to work. But if you want to try that,
I don't think talking is going to work either.
I will have your back.
Good to actually approach the camp.
Nick, sorry to interrupt. Can we retcon like that I wrote a griffin out? I don't know that I would not capitalize on my access to them.
Okay, that's fine. You're looking at your spell slots and
no, it's like why check down like the free Uber, right?
Right.
Yeah,
it's like
right.
I'm there. I did the trials. Like I'm in the. It's like, Dad, I'm taking the car out.
I'm taking the car.
The little bar that is Rix's view of Nehessa just increased by 10 points.
You gave reputation with Nehessa plus 10.
Yeah, Nehessa's reputation.
Roxana will remember this.
I would still be plucking out the stray feathers.
Just different colors.
So Let's see. What we saw when we were at the trial of isolation was about, what was it, 20 or so?
It was a large
15?
group. Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be over 20.
Over 20?
Plus, the
Mhm.
chieftain had a shaman with her, or an elder of some sort, and she also had a saber-toothed tiger with her as well.
Do I know enough about the reghead in the region if there's like a formalized I challenge you for control of the tribe type
Oh
of
yeah, you.
Oh,
I mean, they're a chaotic group. They're led by the strongest. So
Are you going to
Leaf,
do that?
I was like, is Leaf volunteering to be the
No, no,
leader
no,
of
no,
the
no,
other
no. I mean
rebel?
you. Like, because if you say that you want to do it the right way, then we'll back you up if anyone else interferes, but Leif wouldn't feel comfortable interfering. But if we're just going to go in and, you know, Old West bar fight, clean house, then no such restriction apply.
It has been 3 weeks.
Somebody change the sign. It's been 0 days since our last deposition. Yeah.
Someone.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not looking to lead this tribe.
Right, but then you have to consider the prospect that you leave them replaced by someone worse.
That's not an argument. Unless that actually is your argument. Accept how
No, but I mean,
accept
like,
how horrible something is and say, well, it's better than it, it could be worse.
yeah, but that's something that you're going to have to deal with, right? If you walk away and leave it in a worse state than you left it.
I mean, the thing is, sure, I could challenge Bjornhild, but that's not. She doesn't even really probably know I exist. It was her chieftain that sought me out. My grievance is with him. But that said,
Hmm.
they murder other tribes, steal their food, cause them starvation. So, while I understand that doing a challenge for the right of leadership of this tribe sounds easy and a clean way to do this, the reason why this faction is here is because they enjoy doing that. Even if I
Okay.
were to assume leadership, which, to be honest, look at me against Bjornhild, probably not a good matchup.
I think you do yourself no credit, but sure.
Is she vulnerable to throat punches? Because if so, we're in the clear.
Really good.
Yeah. Well, I was just
Again,
presenting the possibility. If this is what you want to do, then we'll do it.
Yeah, I don't know if there is a peaceful option here. And attempting a
Watto?
peaceful option would probably end up getting us all in trouble.
I mean, we've been in trouble before.
I'll start lighting my dynamite.
Wild card.
I could just see Rick's going. Rick's is like measuring out the fuse and going like, click, no, shorter, no, shorter.
Are we gonna do the boys with the tiger?
It's just Bosch at Java's Palace. It's literally with the thermal detonator. All right.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys approach the camp.
Yeah.
And yeah, so you are stopped. Your dog sleds are stopped by 3 sentries, essentially 3 armed reghead warriors. And they stop you, and and one of them is just like, "We're not we're not too welcoming to travelers, especially these times. What brings you here?"
Dog
We want to
sleds.
change your way of life.
Wait, what did you say?
We're here to change your way of life.
Oh, I thought that's what you said.
No, but I think no, because Kaylee, you were saying something, so I honestly think that we should like make this like a contested role to like who said something faster.
We're here to blow your mind.
Never mind.
Oh, okay. So Justin, I missed what you said.
I didn't say anything.
So someone was saying something.
Yeah, I said dog sleds, and you said we're here to change your way of life.
Your way of life. Yeah, throat punch emote. Yeah, really, we do. And he looks at Nehessa,
Mhm.
and then he's like,
Oh fuck.
he's like, he's like, "We'll have to ask you to turn around, friends." He's like, "You're not welcome here. I said that once before."
That's not. And then I'll look to Kaylee. An option.
How many wolf tribesmen have you killed?
And he,
Hands going down to holster.
I don't know that we have that kind of time for a recap.
he's like, we've raided the tribes that are weaker than us, as is our way. Who are you to ask?
Raiders.
Is that a game you really wish to play?
He's like, we're playing no games.
Kaylee, now's the
Yes.
time.
Now is the time for. Sorry. Out of character. What are you referencing?
Like
This is your.
we've got your back.
Oh,
You
okay.
need to
Yeah.
you need to say weapons free or unleash the
We're
dogs of war or whatever it is you want to say.
We're waiting for the
the
signal.
moment
Yeah.
of Festivus where you have the airing of grievances.
Yeah.
Unleash the bears of war.
Bears of war.
Oh
The
no.
Bears of War. This doesn't
So you guys,
necessarily have to be a battle, but now is definitely the time to be like, I'm mad at you.
As you guys are doing that back and forth, you all would see more people like peeking out from the camp behind these three to see what is going on. And the people that you see making their appearances all look to be children, elderly, not combatants. I'll put it that way.
So we don't have to worry about him. I was we have the numerical advantage.
I just
Yeah,
pictured
yeah,
that.
hit points.
How much XP are the women and children worth?
What do we do, Master Skywalker?
Where were these women and children when they went on this raiding party?
Yeah, we were in the village when the. That's an excellent question. Did they bring them back from the wolf tribe?
I mean, you don't. Are you
Does the
asking
Tiger
that?
tribe take prisoners?
Sorry, we had the vision. There were no women.
Well,
and
yeah,
children.
we were all in that isolation trial, so
Mm-hmm.
there weren't children there. It was just the raiding party that we encountered.
Correct.
So
I will say, this camp looks to be a lot bigger than the one you were at previous. The one you were at in the vision. In the trial.
So it's like a staging camp before, maybe one of the
Yeah.
tribe.
Probably.
All right. You say it is your way to raid weaker tribes, and I'm here to challenge that.
he's like, well, he's like, what do you seek to challenge our queen? Then it sounds like.
Look at me.
I'm the captain now. Sorry.
Oh, because it's supposed to be compared to.
Witness me.
Witness me.
Well, no, it's like, look at
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you,
I'm obviously a descendant.
Well, he would approach. Yeah, he would approach and give you a closer look, and then he looks back at the two others behind him, and they all come up and they're like, he's like, if you have a grievance with the queen, she is not here.
The princess in another castle.
Wow. I need to look up the name of the other person whom I have a grievance with. Kaug. There we go. Is Kaug here?
No. Queen Bjornhild, they left a good 10 day ago, and she took with her our camp's finest warriors.
Why would she do that? To leave you unprotected.
And he looks at the other two guys with them, and he's like, she and he's like, I'm sorry, are you family of Queen Bjornhild?
One might say that, yes.
If you look to challenge Queen Bjornhild, you will find her at the headwaters of the Shanegarn River, near the glacier. But she goes to wait for, and then he has this moment where he stops and his eyes go wide. And he's like, no, wait, it is you. He's like, it cannot be a coincidence. It has to be you. She's waiting for you. The queen received a vision from, she believes, from the winter goddess, that she is to stop your progress into the glacier.
Okay. I like how these guys actually are turning out to be sort of friendly.
I think it's like the two
I mean, he
guards
just admitted
against
that
the 6 of us,
Yeah,
and like, yeah,
like, here.
and they just said that all the best warriors are gone, so they probably know.
yeah, that's,
Oh,
they know that they're shit
are
tier.
these red furs?
Yeah.
Red furs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
All right. How much does well? Okay. I will just thank them for their time, and I will say I will meet with Bjornhild. Is Kaug with her?
He is.
Oh, it's a two.
I hope that you will hear from me in the future. Thank you for your making this easy.
All right.
Yeah, I really
As I
don't.
pass by one of the guards, I'm just gonna pat him on the shoulder and said, "You seem awfully close to death today." And then I'll just keep
pull out
walking.
Rime and children.
In the blowing snow and icy wind, Rixano, when you pat him on the shoulder, you can see beads of sweat rolling down his forehead. All right.
I should note. Sorry that we got sort of trapped in in other conversation about this, but when we left Kaer Konig, I would have sent a message to Duvessa about
Oh,
where we're headed.
great. Okay. All right. Well, the last leg of your journey from the camp to the caves Takes you another 2 days. And as you guys are sledding across the hills, trees become less and less frequent as you go. The land, you get the sense that it's steadily sloping up towards the glacier. And in that second day, you can see like the line of the glacier is looming in the distance, and it's growing as you with each passing hour. Once you are probably only about an hour or so away, you see a line of individuals on the horizon.
Do you have lightning bolts
You-
prepped?
Not that way. That
No,
way.
I have to. Yeah, I have to reflect
You-
it off the.
you count a
Ricochet
total
a
of-
lightning bolt.
Yeah.
You count a total of 12 of them. And they are walking towards you, and the lead one, who's kind of in the center of the line, has their hands up and they're waving.
Oh, great. Surprise round.
They did say they were expecting us.
Are these Reghead?
You're still pretty far out, but I would say that you'd get the sense that they are.
No,
Shall we
it's
stop?
a fucking Netherese YMCA tribute band. What are you thinking?
Making sure.
Yeah.
We're
never know.
honest with the tiger camp, so. All right.
That three YMCA tribute.
Should we stop here and get ready?
Seems prudent.
So you guys,
Alright.
you stop your sleds. These people are still approaching. And as they get closer, you don't see any weapons drawn. You see that they have weapons on them, but they don't have them drawn.
Before,
and
sorry,
the lead
before
people-
they approach, I want to give Bear a rune of alacrity and tell him to pop it now.
Oh wait, yeah.
Okay, and what does that do?
Highlight
Adds a,
initiative.
yeah, it adds a D8 to your initiative for the next 8 hours.
Oh, sweet Jesus, thank you.
And I think the first round you get to do an extra D8 damage on your first attack.
Yeah.
Oh,
D8
speaking of
lightning
which,
damage.
I will
Lightning
grant
damage.
Bear super dark vision, and
Oh,
let's
yeah, that's
see.
right.
Someone, I'll give it to Nahessa. Will have advantage on initiative.
Thanks.
I will go ahead and cast Long Strider on myself too if it looks like everyone's preparing for something.
I mean, all
Yeah,
to wave at us.
So Josh, that's 300 feet dark vision. So
Oh,
Okay.
seeing as you have
never
range,
be in danger.
As you all are doing this, the
Mhm.
lead one who's waving at you is now within earshot. I'd say that they're probably about 90 feet away. So, and you hear it's a male. You hear his voice kind of flowing towards you through the wind and the blizzard. And he's like, "Dragon Slayers." He's like, we have been waiting for you. He's like, "But the road ahead is treacherous." He's like, "We come with a warning."
you can stop there. What's your warning?
Do not operate heavy machinery while talking to this dude. Is the warning?
He's like, "My name is Mienhir, and I am a seer of the elk. We have been positioned here for many a day." He's like, "I have received a vision 10 days ago of your arrival and that we were to hold this position in preparation." He's like, "Unfortunately, the tiger have arrived." He's like, "and in greater numbers than we have here, so we were forced to abandon the position."
I'm gonna make
You
a
can at
insight
least
check.
tell
here.
us about it.
Sure.
If they.
Oh my goodness, I'm rolling great.
Another figure steps forward beside him and takes down a hood. And you recognize this one as Hilva, the wolf tribe warrior that you guys saved at the Cave of the Berserkers.
Oh.
Okay, that helps.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And she's like, they came in great numbers. She's like, there's more than 20 warriors, all of the tribe of the tiger. She's like, but we know that. He's like, she points at Mienhir. She's like, according to the vision that he received, that you are to make it in to the glacier. So we're here to help provide you with that.
A vision from who?
And Mienhir is like, I can only assume it is from the ancient spirits that we revere out here on the tundra. He's like, our ancestors.
But we do mean to make it into the glacier, yes.
He's like, I knew it. He's like, we only have 10 of our warriors here, and Hilva, myself, and then he motions to another, a very, very large man. He's like, and Hengar. He's like, but the 13 of us, he's like, we should be able to hold them off for you to make a break to the glacier. He's like, if we die, he's like, well, we are prepared to make that sacrifice for you to do what you are setting out to do.
I don't want for you to die.
He's like, nobody wants it. He's like, but some fights are bigger than just us. And then Hengar, who stands a good full head above Mienhir and Hilva, is like, they have a tiger. It's really big. I would love to take it down.
Bear kind of looks at Kaylee. So, how important is your justice to you? Because that's the simple question we have right now.
Making this really hard.
Very simple, actually.
I mean, I don't think, and you can accuse me of metagaming if you like. I'd feel comfortable leaving the NPCs to like watch our back from 20 warriors if the plan is just to go.
We filled up the war readiness meter, and that is.
I don't get that. Is that a Mass Effect thing?
Yeah, it's a Mass Effect thing.
Fuck.
No, I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't think it really sits well with me. Just like we'll have the background fight, and you go do the thing.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Yeah.
The only way on is through.
Yeah. Plus, if like these guys just die while we're off, like saving the Dale or whatever, then all the shitty people are still gonna be alive anyways at the end.
Yep.
They come out. So like,
I think we all fight together. We fight side by side with them.
Yeah, I think. What did you say? What is his name? Minir.
Mienhir. Yep.
Menya. I think if you guys could deal with the runners.
And he looks at Hengar, and you see Hengar looks upset.
I mean, if Hengar wants to fight a tiger, no one's going to stop him fighting a tiger. But
Yes.
we wouldn't want you to expend your resources on our behalf. I think we can handle a couple of wreckheads.
Also, we have a bone to pick with them too.
I mean, it
Man
is
here is like-
possible.
Oh, go ahead, Justin.
If we can defeat Bjornhild, that could crack their morale.
Mienhir is like, we will do what we can to ensure you safe passage. He's like, I will do what I can to protect the 6 of you. And he looks at the Robo Bear. He's like, the 7.
Bear just kind of pats Robo Bear on the head.
But yeah, point us at the target.
All right. Well, I will move us to another map if you all are ready to approach.
yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It sounds like you are.
Sure sounds like it. Yeah.
It's a good day to die.
So the 6 of
It's a
you.
good day for them to die.
You seem a good fellow. I hate to kill you.
So the 6 of you walking, and Hangar and Mienhir and Hilva walk with you, and then the 10 Reghead warriors that came with them are flanking you 5 on each side as you're approaching. And when you come up, you see that you do in fact see the Tiger Tribe, and they are spread out kind of in front of you. I'm going to move us here. And when you approach, center everybody's vision. This is a big map. When you approach, you see that there is indeed a saber-tooth tiger. You recognize Queen Bjornhild from your trial of isolation.
Sorry, I just you see immediately plotting optimum fireball distance.
I'm just not looking at things.
Meanwhile, Bear looks over at.
For our tribesmen is for their tribesmen.
Yes.
That's going to get confusing.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I'll mark yours with a little. What are they? The elk. We'll do a green dot.
I don't know. Yeah. Their names are in green above their head.
Yeah.
All their names are in, red.
Is this one Hilva?
That is Hilva.
Was Hilva always a hottie?
That's the same token I used before. Yeah.
That's what I'm asking. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Put it back in your pants, Runa.
I didn't notice.
And then Hangar and Mien here. So you guys approach, and Bjornhild steps forward a couple paces, and her cat stays right on her heels. And she's smiling as she sees you guys approach, and she's like, "I have no interest in playing games." She's like, "We know why you're here. You know why we're here." She's like, "Stand down before any of us have to die."
Throw an X.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, I was just gonna.
We're all rushing. Who can?
She insisted.
Now I'm gonna see if my character sheets are still. Oh God, they are. All right. So I'm gonna roll this manually. That'll be fun.
You get to add a D8, Josh.
Yeah, I did.
All right. Okay.
I tried to.
No, yeah, I see it. I see it.
Gods of numbers have spoken.
It's 13. It is.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
There we go.
And then we have Mien here. Hangar.
I like how I can see the map now. This is so freeing.
I don't think I actually have dark vision.
Yeah, he didn't, because I can see someone. If I can see someone throw an X, it definitely hasn't got the lighting on.
Also, whoever it was that said they wanted to fight a tiger, I just look at them and nod and say, "I understand now."
Oh, that's the big guy right next to you. Yep.
Yep.
It's a big tiger.
I feel an emotional bond with him right now.
Too bad I'm gonna be the one to take down the tiger.
Now it's gonna be a race.
How deep is this
I want to train that tiger. Come on. Oh, wait, it's already trained. I just.
How deep is that?
Yeah.
I would say that. Well, you don't know because you're not close enough to know how deep.
Fair enough.
Bottomless. Yeah. Did that other token get added? I don't see it.
Get off of my stock.
Gosh, there's so many flippin' tokens on this.
Well, you decided.
I did, but you know what?
If the vision was
be
real, we could have killed these people, and not had to deal with it later.
Okay. Descending. Runa, you're up first. So you see all Runa and Bear. So I'll let you two decide who you want to go first. But you can tell that Leif is.
Don't I get a surprise round? Can't I just? Come on. Come on.
All right,
she did say that she wanted to.
It's just one attack.
I'll give you. It's not one attack; it's 3 attacks. I'll give you a surprise round.
You
for
can.
Steve.
I'll just happily just take one. Like I'm not going to
Okay,
be greedy.
yeah.
I just want to start it by cutting off her monologue immediately.
Sure. All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
Don't fuck
It
it
is
up.
pretty
Oh, you
Suck
didn't
it.
fuck it up. Nice.
Put the renegade in.
25 hits.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. You click the left. What is it? Left click for renegade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. So now, Bear or Runa, as this axe goes sailing through the air.
I'll let Runa go first.
Okay. My turn's gonna be pretty simple anyway. So first thing I do is, as the battle breaks out, Runa turns around and starts talking to something next to her, like she's not paying attention at all. But then it turns out that the thing she's talking to exists, and it's my face spirit that I summoned just now.
Oh Jesus!
Um,
It's the rage method.
and I'm deciding what personality it is.
Sure. I have 3 different pieces of art on there. I didn't assign them
Oh.
to, but you can just pick one.
Oh, sweet. Okay. I think seeing everyone else in the party feeling very angry, I think this one will also be very angry. And it's going to let's see, I can tell I can let's see, I can summon it anywhere with I can see within range. Holy shit.
Yes.
Okay, so I start talking to nothing and then like it appears over here or some shit.
Okay.
And then it's going to teleport next to, let's see. Well, it goes after me. So let me take the
Right.
rest of my turn.
Okay.
So I'm going to shift into wolf form.
Okay.
And then I'm going to charge forward
Nice.
40 feet. Let's see.
40 feet will engage you. Oh, yeah, that'll work too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go right in there. Just bounding through. I like leap, I weave between the party members and just leap forward like the wind. And yeah.
Before we go any further, I'm just going to say this. I expect that we will probably go after 11 tonight. Hopefully not too long. Is everyone okay with that?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Getting nods? Great. Okay, continue.
Okay. And then the face spirit will attack.
All right.
And it has advantage. Give me 1 second. It's loading.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Advantage. Whap.
22 hits.
Sweet. And it does 6 damage. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even say which one I was going after. It was the tiger.
I assume so. That's
It
the
has
only
to be the
one.
tiger. He's here. Okay, I bet.
Okay.
Oh, and let me roll for hit points, and I'm also going to spend a spell slot. But you can keep going while I'm doing that.
All right, Bear.
So Bear is going to pace forward and just open up on her
Okay.
while shifting forms. So yeah, total power play here. Oh,
Wow, that's a crit.
You get
Yay.
2d8 on this.
Yeah, plus 2d8 lightning.
Yep. So 17 plus 10 lightning.
Jesus.
Is that the?
That's
not the
the
radiant-
regular gun.
Yeah, that's the regular gun.
Yeah. I kind of wish I had pulled out the badass
Doesn't
radiant gun.
it do as much
No,
damage as a
justice is
fire?
for the killing blow.
Then I am going to use inspiration to re-roll that one.
Don't want to shoot Runa in the butt. All right,
No.
28 hits.
I mean,
Not generally.
it counts as a ranged attack.
16.
16? Okay.
Nick has ruled before that even in melee it counts. So
Mm-hmm.
okay.
All right.
That. Oh, and Robo Bear moves up to here.
Okay. All right. Well, the Reghead are all going to engage as well. And we're just going to go ahead.
Oh, they're gonna partner up.
Grab your part of dosey do.
It's gonna be like that final fight scene in Dark Knight Rises, where like each
Yeah.
stop is paired up with one Bane henchman.
So I just realized something, Nick.
Mhm.
The damage on that first attack didn't automatically double. I just moused over it.
Well,
Yeah, dude,
whatever,
that's a
whenever it
+1.
shows, you rolled a 1 on one of them, and you
Yeah,
rolled
your
whatever plus
crit
your
die was a 1. That's all.
Yeah, and you rolled 10 on the other one.
No.
damage in Roll20. Damage doesn't output as X plus X unless you
Okay.
roll 2 dice,
Okay.
or rather 2 sets of damage. All right, everybody close in. So they charge at each other. Spears and axes flailing and stabbing. And that is an elk and a tiger go down in that melee. Hengar sees Runa and suddenly a fae that he didn't know existed engage the tiger, and he's like, "What?" And so he's gonna charge forward, and he's gonna dash, and that's his turn. So then it's the tiger's turn. What does the tiger get to do? Oh, it gets to do a couple things. I think it's going to focus on Runa for starters. And so it's going to be 2 attacks at Runa. And your AC is a 14, so it's
13
a hit and a
currently.
13. Okay.
Yeah, I went down by 1 when I switched armor.
Oh, sure. Hit and a miss. So the hit, as it chomps at you with its large saber teeth, I guess. I'm super nervous because I'm rolling everything manually now. So, all right, that's going to be 14 piercing damage.
Okay.
And it missed its other attack, so that is its turn. And now Leif.
Um, uh, 2 melee attacks on the tiger.
Okay. Hengar sneers at you as you engage the tiger. 17 hits. $24 hits.
And then bonus action offhand attack.
Okay. 27 hits. 11. The tiger's bloodied.
That was quick.
Yeah.
All right. Bjornhild is going to make 3 attacks. We're going to do 2 against Bear, 1 against Runa, as she swings her great axe. So we'll do Bear first.
AC 21 since I've shifted.
So that's miss and miss, and then we'll do Runa. That's a hit. All right, and boom. Okay, so Runa, she swings her great axe at Bear a couple times, hits off the shield, misses again, and then she wheels on Runa and slices down with her axe at you. You're gonna take 6 slashing, and 10 cold, as the axe seems to get ice crystals form around its blade as it cuts down at you.
Okay.
They're worshippers.
Is
No,
that
I'm neutral on cold damage right now, right?
yeah? Because
'Cause
she's
you're
got
carrying the
vulnerability and they got the
codicil.
codicil. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, so you're natural. Yep.
Just double checking.
And that is her turn. So now Nehessa is up.
double checking something. Okay. Oh, I guess I should have actually clicked through with the spell. I'm gonna go ahead and ask for a wisdom save from the boss.
From Bjornhild?
16. Yeah. If she misses the 16, then she's a rat for the next hour.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. She is a rat.
Throw her in the ravine.
Wow.
Well, that was my action.
As soon as he said wisdom save, I'm like, what are you turning her into? Love it.
I thought he was going to do a suggestion or something.
Suggest what? Go jump in the ravine?
I don't know.
I suggest you become a rat.
Okay.
I gotta look up a
That's
rat.
what's important. Yeah, I'll go ahead and turn on the blade song, and I'm done.
All right. Mjolnir is going to move to here, and then he's gonna cast Healing Word on Runa.
Oh. Well, I if it changes anything, I've only just barely actually taken any damage because they just went through my temp HP.
Well, he's only healing you for 5 HP.
that I'm up to full.
He just saw you get hit. He doesn't, you know what I mean? So
That's fair.
And then he's going to finish his movement. Gosh, no, he's not. There's a lot of tigers around there. He's just gonna stay where he is. Kaylee.
So if I damage her, oh wait, where's Kaug?
That would be this guy right back here.
Which one did you ping? I don't see it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that one.
All right. Do rats have attacks of opportunity?
I mean, yeah, it's just gonna be shitty.
Yeah. So if you do the damage like enough to reduce it to 0, she comes back to human mode. Just reminding everyone how polymorph works.
It's like a druid's wild shape, or the circle of the moon druid's wild shape.
Yes.
Like base druid.
Yeah.
Wild shape.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna say hi to Kaug, with my fists.
All right.
Throw punch.
When you approach, you get the sense that he's like shocked. Like he's shocked to see you, and then he glances to Bjornhild, like, what?
The
What's
rat.
going on? Yeah, the rat. Yeah.
What?
I suppose.
The fuck.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So yes, I'm gonna attack.
Okay. Oh my god, that's a hit.
Beautiful.
That's a crit.
It's a crit.
Okay.
And then yeah, we're gonna spend a key to do stunning blow, since Nas unlocked that ability.
How nice of her. And what is that, a save?
Yeah. Con 15.
Okay.
Was that stunning blow in Nehessa your first stunning blow of the campaign?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the only reason I connected. Is because I hadn't.
You'd never seen it before. You couldn't plan for it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. How can I account for something that's never been used or demonstrated?
Yeah.
Monk theoretician.
You would never thought it. You would have never thought it was possible to punch someone so hard that they
Someone in the throat that they lose their turn. No.
Kaug succeeded on the saving throw.
Okay. Well, I will attack again.
Okay.
Oh!
Wow. Now you did change.
Oh, hold on.
range.
Yes.
Okay.
This is wrong. Neither of these are crits.
That's
it's
what I
only
thought.
10
Okay.
damage.
Yeah.
Yep. Good call.
Okay, so
Good
I'll add 4 damage back because that was your second damage
He
dice.
gets 9 back because neither of them are crits.
Yeah.
Right.
So will have taken 20 damage total.
I was wondering why you were critting with a 22,
Yeah.
but I didn't say anything.
It didn't occur to me until I rolled the second one, and I was like, wait.
Yeah.
And then I saw the +8, and I'm like,
Oh yeah.
Well, he is bloodied after 20 damage.
okay.
Sad.
Well, let's see. I'm going to spend a key to do flurry.
Crit, crit, crit.
Wow.
Oh my
Well,
god.
That's still not a crit.
Still
What
yeah,
the-
no,
crit,
you.
but
you-
yeah,
Oh,
all right.
because I adjusted that one too. It's a different attack. Well, darn it.
Yeah. Well, you got to test your macros. That's
This
Yeah.
it's totally legit. Yeah, so 8.
8.
come on.
I guess you'll just have to only get 20 plus 4 times in a row.
35 damage.
Right.
He's barely hanging on, but in the course of one turn, you've brought him to from full to dear God, why?
Mm-hmm. Why did I take up right next to the ravine?
Yeah. In fact, I think I will just say submit.
He's just like, how can you? And then we're gonna go to our great warriors. This one's gonna stride forward and make 2 attacks and kill 2 elk.
Oh no.
And this one's gonna make an attack here, kill that elk. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then chop that one down, and then finish his movement to engage Leif. This one's gonna finish his movement too. He moved 5 feet. Yeah. All right, so that's them. Oh, and he only made 1 attack, so he can actually attack Leif. So he's gonna do that. That's a hit on Leif for 8 slashing damage as his battle axe comes down on the backside of your adamantine breastplate. Rixana.
Okay. Originally I was gonna go charging for that person in the back, but I recognize a personal grudge when I see it. And I just saw our flank collapse. So
Yeah, a little bit.
I will see how I want to do this.
I'm going to add some green dots to all of your allies just so that they stand out a bit more.
Okay, so I'm gonna move.
Just add red dots to all the enemies.
I'm gonna move here, which should be about 20, and then yep, I am going to face step behind enemy lines right here.
Nice.
And I'm going to appear in a burst of flame, which is 3 damage to each of these people next to me.
Okay.
And then I'll start choppy.
Like how Nick said it's going to take longer than 11.
This is only the first round, man.
Yeah. Second round is the end of it.
What a round it's been.
I'll attack the one to south of me.
Okay.
Make sure I'm all set up here. Okay. And okay. Yep. So this first one will be, oh boy, a 9.
Yes.
You've got inspiration.
I know. I don't want to burn it on this little putty. Fine, I'll burn it on the putty. I'll re-roll.
Okay.
Oh man.
26.
Hit.
11 damage.
Dead.
Okay. And then offhand, the one
You
it's
bonus
like
act
south.
already because you phase stepped.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you're
yeah.
right. I always forget that. Well, fine, I won't do that.
Yeah. Sorry, man.
No, you're keeping. I always forget the bonus action for face step. I will
Because some stuff doesn't feel like it should be.
Not as it was meant to be. I will just back up a little bit, like right about there.
Okay.
Everybody go near the hole.
These two can make attacks of opportunities though, because you did not attack them. Is that right?
True.
True.
It will be an
I'll
excuse
do-
to drink a beer if you
I'll
do
just-
get hit.
That is true. I'll just stay where I'm at.
Okay. Kaug is going to take the disengage action. And then he's going to flee.
Yay! I get
Thinking he
bonus
can-
damage.
Thinking that he can outrun Kaylee.
Idiot.
Not knowing
Not
what
that I have,
Kaylee has grown up natures.
now that I have a wand of magic missiles, it's not going to go well.
And then Hilva is going to charge. She sees an opening over here, so she's going to charge this direction.
I guess I want
And-
fireball that direction.
Cleave one of the tigers as she makes her way up. Top
Nice.
of round 2. Runa.
Justin, do you have any particular problem with me taking that one down?
As a player, no.
Hmm.
Because that makes total sense in character that you would do that.
Kaylee wants it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's fine if you don't want me to, but I think Runa sees
He's not.
Runa sees a fleeing person, and immediately, like, that's prey.
Yeah, it's like when they have the thing run in front of the greyhounds.
Yeah.
It just has to
Yeah.
run.
What?
No, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to bonus action to phase step over here.
Oh, someone's
Actually, I
having a
wish I
very
could-
bad day.
Yeah, right here is fine. And just from out of nowhere,
Please don't. push him.
Runa just
That's the only thing I ask.
pounces.
Please don't
Okay.
what?
Don't
Push
push
him.
him, please.
Don't push him. Okay. Actually, do I risk the 2 attacks of opportunity to get a pounce off? I can't. I can't move through enemies. Okay. Never mind. Okay, so yeah, stalking the prey, and oh my god, I get 2 attacks. Look at this.
13 hits.
Wow, that's surprising. Okay. Whap.
Do you want to describe your kill?
Oh my god.
Fucking multi-attack, and I only got 1 hit.
You still have your movement though. You can run back and
Yeah.
attack.
Finish things up.
So I like the idea that, you know, they're like running away from Kaylee, kind of like looking over their shoulder, and then all of a sudden there's a wolf just standing there, and Runa. Yeah, I think Runa just pounces and goes for the jugular.
Sure.
Yeah, and
He goes
with-
down whimpering and cower. He's like,
and then Runa will, yeah, I still have my normal movement, so I'll just move here and attack. Hell yeah.
hit. 17 hits.
Ignore the stalking the prey. Ignore the 3 damage, so it's just 12. And I will use a superiority die, and I'm going to do a menacing strike.
Okay.
So it's another 2 damage, and he has to make a wisdom save.
DC.
DC 13.
Failed.
Hell yeah. So the enormous saber-toothed tiger is scared of me.
All right.
Hell yeah. And then my face spirit will attack,
All right.
and I think it'll go after. It's going to teleport down here and go after this
Nice.
warrior. So let me open that window. First attack.
25
Or
hits.
it's just 1 attack. It's just 1 attack.
Oh, sure. I was gonna say that's a great face spirit.
Right, yeah. 11 damage.
Okay. All right.
That's it
Fair.
for me.
So Bear is going to attempt to grab the rat.
Nice.
Okay. Grapple check.
Mhm.
This is gonna go great for the rat.
This rat is proficient in athletics, though. Oh my god!
It
It's the swole
Rats
rat.
are slippery.
Swole rat.
So I am going to spend a flash of genius. So I'm going to get +5 to whatever I roll.
Okay.
Good luck, rat.
You
is
just
this
like
Bear-
calculate the trigonometry and just yeet that fucker into the ravine.
Well,
Uh,
this is just to grab it.
You grab it. You grab it fully, and lift it up, and it squeaks in protest.
And Bear is going to casually walk over to the ravine
Nice.
and drop it.
Squeak.
I do hope that is.
No.
probably-
It's Mora. Squeak.
Yep.
I can drop
And-
concentration as a free action. So
You can.
yeah. All right.
Splat.
It's not a rat as it falls, but yeah.
All right, I will roll fall damage then.
So where we find out the ravine is 10 feet.
Yeah. So, I mean, that
I
was
was
what I
gonna
was
say,
worried
how-
about.
How
But,
far down did it just fall? I'm next to it, so I can see.
80 feet.
Oh.
Ooh.
Nice.
At
Nice.
86.
It's taking a fireball without a save is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bjornhild is dead.
And Robo Bear is going to attack the tiger.
Nice.
I feel so hollow inside.
10 force.
So the tiger is trying to stay away from Runa. Do you want Robo Bear? Do you want to describe Robo Bear's kill?
Oh my
Once
god.
again,
Robo Bear's jaw literally unhinges wide enough to grab onto the throat of the tiger and just rips it out.
Yikers.
There's
Runa,
some-
Runa gives RoboPair a look of approval.
Hengar gives Robo Bear a look of disappointment. Like,
Oh.
Aww.
we're not going to be able to
Tiger have a
romance
name?
him as an NPC.
Hengar doesn't like this.
Guy has very specific, triggering
he had
clause.
one goal. He made it very clear.
And you
Yeah.
deny
He shouldn't have been so slow.
Now he's just gonna repeat the same line of dialogue over and over every time we talk to him.
Right. Yeah.
There's no progressing.
Just have to calibrate these sensors.
Yeah.
The Reghead warriors continue to clash on the tundra. Another elk falls and another tiger falls, but the elk are sorely outnumbered. And now it is Hengar's turn. He's going to do what he can to even the odds. He's going to make 2 swings and take out these 2 tigers here. And then Leif, it's your turn.
So bonus action.
You're constantly moving people into range of fireball, aren't you?
Huh? I am.
Yeah.
I'm.
Every
I
time
am.
you move to friendly ally within the radius.
I am making decisions based off of the characters. They don't know you know fireball.
Yeah, no, of course not. Yeah.
Oh, I can close my rat.
Oh wait, sorry, that's the wrong one. I meant to do this one.
Oh, nice.
That one won't upscale, but for some reason.
Can you upcast Zephyr Strike?
I'm pretty
don't think you
sure.
can.
I mean, you could, but it wouldn't do anything.
Yeah,
I
I don't think
I
it
mean,
has an upcast.
You can use a higher level slot, but I don't think it has any bonus effects.
Right. Yeah, that's what I.
Oh, boo. All right, okay. Yeah, I will do that and hit this guy with the first attack.
Okay.
The great axe guy you said.
Yeah. Boy, is it great. Zephyr Strike does not have an upcast ability.
No, yeah, I just looked.
Yeah, I checked.
26 hits for 11. Okay.
Plus, I'll burn the rune.
Nice. For another 5.
I think
She's
the rune grew to 2.
still up. Yeah, the rune was 2.
He's still up, yeah.
Oh, you fuck. Okay,
It's
second.
19.
19 hits. 9.
I will move to here. My
Okay.
movement doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity. Done.
Right. Okay. Nehessa.
Cool. It's in range.
Oh yeah, you don't need to concentrate on polymorph anymore.
Nope. Don't need to. These guys went down to like 14 total damage. Took out one of them.
Yeah.
Ish. Yeah.
Yeah, something to that effect. Okay. I do not think I'm going to draw Shadow Blade. Huh? Oh, I mean, yeah, you can have all that, Josh. It's like,
That was just a joke.
I gave you the layup, and then you totally dunked. Like, yeah. So let's get a green flame. That's not an advantage. 14 on one of them.
14 hits.
Huh. How about that? So that's a 12 to one target and 6 to another.
Okay. One goes down, the other one is bloodied.
Okay. And then follow up to, well, sorry, I think I have a mouse. Where's my sword? Find me my sword. 25.
25 hits.
10 to one of the ones to the left.
Okay. Bloodied.
Great. And then lastly, an offhand. I guess to the 2 damage to this guy, which I wasn't keeping track of who was taking which. Yeah. Okay. Works for me. Done.
All right. Mjolnir sees that Leif is not at full health.
I've taken 3 damage.
He's going to move in such a way that he's not going to. Oh,
He
no,
has
gosh,
advantage
he
on all
can't.
attacks and 2 d12. Oh, the friendly guy.
Yeah, he can't get through there.
Can
so
he go
he's
protect like the NPC instead of like whatever she says? All right. Wait, yeah, talking's a free action.
Yeah. Do you tell Mjolnir to do something?
Go protect the flank. Gesturing behind me.
He nods to Nehessa and rushes down this direction.
Oh, I didn't even have to roll.
Instantly gets killed.
Hey.
Yeah.
Attacks that are targeting him are attacks that aren't targeting Hilva. So
I like how your fourth Victor's expendable.
So he runs and he's gonna
did we meet him before this?
spend his action. To
No,
dash.
we didn't.
No, you haven't before this.
Oh.
This is your first time encountering the tribe of the elk, actually. Haley, you're up.
Well, things have changed.
A little bit.
Just a smidge.
Kaylee is going to say, "Your leader is dead. Stop fighting."
Do we know that she died from that? I mean, you did say she died, but
well, like the coins, the shoot of coins when the body turned into money, it like poofed out of the top of the ravine.
Yeah, the XP
I would have looked at the party and just said splat.
Yeah.
So Kaylee says that, and there's a moment where the warriors all kind of like, they don't stop what they're doing, obviously, but you get the sense that they're teetering on the edge of surrender. And then one of the elite warriors shouts out, "For Oral!" And
Which one?
Yeah.
The one right here.
That one? Okay.
Yep.
Fine. Punch.
Okay.
For Oral.
For all, I think it's a throat punch.
For Oral.
All right.
Get him.
Do that.
21 hits for 11.
We'll do that.
17 hits for 10.
I'll spend a key. We'll see if he's stunned.
Wisdom save DC 15, you said?
Con save.
Con, okay. Oh, con, all right, that's different.
You punched him in the throat with a dagger.
He failed, so he is stunned.
So yeah, it literally is for. And then
Bear, we have another one for the ravine.
Yeah.
God, fucking hell. Like Joe versus the volcano.
Is he bloodied?
No.
No. I'll just do a bonus unarmed on him.
Okay. With advantage.
Does stun give advantage?
Yes, it does. That's what it does.
Okay, so
Yeah, he's incapacitated.
Okay.
Okay, that's a hit for 8. Okay. He's not incapped, actually.
Oh, not? Oh,
No.
stun
Attacks
is
have advantage.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay.
And actually, I'll say, yeah, this is what happens to followers of Oral.
You're a rat and throw you in the hole.
Oh wait, no, he is incapped. I apologize. So he can't
so
take his
crits, right?
No. It
If
just
they
I
takes
don't get auto crits. That would be ridiculous.
Against incap?
No,
incapacitated is can't take actions or reactions.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the stunned condition adds.
It's unconscious, I think, that is where you get the crit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If they're unconscious, the attack, if they're critical hit, if they're within 5 feet.
Oh,
all right.
So polarized or paralyzed, rather.
Yeah.
Polarized.
It's polarized.
Yeah, it's polar.
Runa, what's the Fey Spirit's AC?
Oh, it is. I have it open. 1 second. It is 12 plus the level of the spell. Level of the spell is 3, so 15.
Okay. It gets hit twice. For a total of 28 slashing damage.
Oh.
Okay.
It's 2 hits for 14.
It has 2 health left.
Nice.
That's all it needs, baby.
Right.
Yep.
Rixana.
1 hit point is as good as full.
Okay, I'm gonna try to run to the aid of these clansmen over here.
Tribesmen. Tribesmen.
There's probably a better way to say that.
Tribesmen.
The bounty of the English language.
No one clipped that. No one clipped that.
And I shall attack. That is 12.
12 hits.
Okay. 25 damage.
Dead.
You just red misted that guy.
Just cut to slices, and then 5 more, and I'll attack this one offhand. That is 26 to hit.
26 hits.
That's 7 damage to that one.
That was the one with +3 plate mail.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, and I'll just stay there trying to get his attention.
Hilva is going to charge forward, and she will take out these 2 tigers. All right. End of the second round. Before we move on, so Hangar ran up, and he took out those 2 tigers that were nearby him, and you see him like stepping over their bodies to get to this other one, and he's wielding his great axe, and he looks absolutely just pissed that the tiger got killed and not by his hand. As you see him approaching,
Please don't tell me he's going to die mad about it.
As you see him approaching, you also see a large dark figure materialize out of the snow
Oh, fuck off.
nearby him. It's an unmistakable horned silhouette that you have come to know well as Auril appears out of the blizzard. Her talon hand goes up and comes down at Hengar and fells him in one blow, knocking him dead to the ground. And as he goes, he's like, "But the tiger!"
Yeah, priority.
Really wanted, yeah, I know. Really wanted that tiger.
One goal.
See you in Valhalla, bitch.
The Frostmaiden steps over his corpse, and you see 3 more figures looming out of the blizzard behind her. These are much larger. And let me grab these tokens.
Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, time to shoot a god in the face.
You see 3
Oh.
huge skeletal creatures
Oh my.
lumbering out of the blizzard, carrying enormous great axes. These look to be the undead remains of frost giants. And as if Auril arriving and the frost giant skeletons behind her weren't bad enough, the corpses of the reghead around her rise up with cold spectral light gleaming out of their hoods.
God,
Well,
I
that
hate
escalated
game
quickly.
situation. I know.
I think it might be time to flee.
It's so annoying.
At the sight of that, Menhir turns and shouts northward to you all. And he says, "You must flee! Go! Get out of here!" He's like, "Make it to the glacier! You have to get in before she does!" And then you see him reach underneath a fold of his cloak, and he takes out a stone that has a rune carved into it. Leif, you recognize this to be a hollow stone, meaning he can cast the spell Hollow from it once.
Hallow?
Mm-hmm.
No, he said hollow, not
Yeah.
hollow.
No, see, I recognized the you know,
I'm just being an idiot.
sense.
You can
So-
cast follow once.
You can follow us. We can become
Remove your
unhollowed.
insides. All right, I'm going to add these combatants to the turn order with not great initiative, but that's probably beneficial for you guys.
The professor's probably calling out by this point, "Is there a vampire?"
I whip the professor or
I've got the professor.
fucking hell.
All right, Runa, you are up first as Auril and her minions clamber onto the field.
Okay. I drop my wolf form, which I can do as a free action now. And I shift instead into bear form.
Nice.
Make me big, please.
And bigger.
Also, real quick, I'm just going to center everyone's vision. That's your goal.
I see.
Did we memorize what we needed to say, or are we going to have to pull out the book and read it?
I did. I specifically said that I was memorizing that poem.
All right.
Okay. Let me get my temp HP. I'm also going to spend another first level slot for 3 more, so 33. Okay. And then I'm going to delay. Wait, there's no delay. There's ready.
There's ready.
Okay. Then I'm going to, let's see. I think what I'm going to do is I'm getting in the way, and you hear Runa's thoughts in your head say, I will get in their way. Go. And she'll just kind of march over to. No, like I'm gonna run back. I have so many hit points. It makes no sense for me to be the first person there. I'll take a couple hits first. You know what I mean?
What are you at for hit points? 51?
51 plus 33.
Oh, you're 33 above that. Okay.
Yeah. And then this Fey Spirit will continue attacking this guy.
All right.
I'll teleport behind him and attack because it's tricky like that. 25.
25 hits.
And 9 plus 5 is 14.
All right.
That's it for me.
Okay. No, he's not bloodied yet. Okay. Bear.
Yeah, I'm going to take a couple of pot shots at Oral while I'm,
Before
casually walking.
Sure. Before we go any further, Bear, I'm gonna let you know the mechanics of the poem.
Okay.
It's 4 stanzas. You
Mhm.
can speak as a free action. So on your turn as a free action, as long as you're near that spot that I pinged earlier, you can say one of those stanzas. You can also spend your action to say another one. So devoting your whole turn to it is going to take you 2 rounds to do it.
Right. So you might want to get a move on then.
How near is near?
How near is near?
I mean, if I start talking now as I'm walking there, is it going to?
No, you need to be within 15 feet.
Okay, that's what I was going for. Okay. And yeah, which even with dash, I can't get there. But yeah.
Oh,
What was that?
Plus 10. Long strider is just plus 10, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll dash, and Robo Bear is going to attack that one next to him.
Thank you, Scott. Did I let my Super Sage in chat says, did I let my younger and handsome little brother DM? All right, that's a hit from Robo Bear.
God, he's drunk.
10 force.
For 10 force. All right. He's bloodied.
Okay.
All right. Okay. The regheads continue to fight. One more tiger and one more elk go down, and then Rix and Robo Bear are both. Rix is going to take 1 attack. Robo Bear. Oh no, Rix is going to take 2 attacks. Robo Bear is going to take 2 attacks. Leif is going to take 1. So Rix, 1 miss, 1 hit.
Okay, the one that misses, I'm going to use riposte.
Nice. We'll say that's the bloodied one.
That's 12.
That hits.
22 plus superiority. I'm not going to bother rolling.
The one that hit deals 7 slashing.
Okay. Uncanny Doge.
All right, and then Leif, 1 attack on you.
I just realized I didn't actually take my action.
You said you readied and didn't do anything.
Right, I didn't actually ready it.
Yeah.
What were you readying?
I wasn't gonna ready it because it didn't make any sense to ready. I just wanted to move forward and take an attack, and I forgot to do it.
All right, let me do this, and then you can resolve that attack. That's fine.
Sure. Sorry.
You big dunderhead.
Actually, you know what? I'll dodge.
Okay. Nice.
Okay.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, and Robo Bear has an AC of 15, so that's 1 hit.
Okay.
For 8 slashing.
Okay.
Sorry, what did I get hit for?
No, you were fine. Robo Bear got hit. And then Leif, your turn. Oh man, end of the round is gonna be it's gonna be fun.
You shut your face. I'm going to bonus action cast Zephyr Strike again.
I didn't say you couldn't shoot the god in the face, Josh.
All I've wanted to do all campaign.
And then I'm going to throw an axe at this one.
Okay.
Fuck, inspiration.
Advantage.
Okay.
No, you've got advantage from Zephyr.
Oh, yeah, from Zephyr,
Unless
yeah.
you're not unless you're not popping it.
No, yeah, I have to
19
pop it for the
will
move. 9 damage. Pop the Rune of Frigid North. I know it's not going to do anything, but the speed still works if they're immune to the damage, right?
As written, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, as written, yes. So
Okay.
it won't take the damage, yep, but its speed is reduced.
And then I've got 30 feet of extra movement from Zephyr.
Nice.
I will move to there.
All right.
Why does this map have a grid? I'm done.
It does. It's just it's white.
Oh god, yeah, it is.
I have the blizzard effect up. I can change the color of the grid. Nehessa, you're up.
I really should have picked a point for this 20-foot radius. Yeah, that's yeah, I'm not gonna hit the bear. But I will hit the 3 big guns.
Okay.
Big gun.
Yeah, so that'll be a little spell I've cooked up called Fireball.
Oh, that old thing. Oh, that old
Yeah, it's
chestnut.
cool. It's a ball, and it blows up. So DC 16 for 27.5.
Okay. Both of the skeletal frost giants failed. Oral succeeded.
Yeah, go figure.
Is the blue line where we have to stand, or is it this thing over here?
This
The
is
blue line is where Bear
you
has to get to.
within to cast the to chant
Oh,
the
okay,
thing.
right.
Yeah.
And Oral takes half that. Okay.
40. I go here. I believe they're still within 120. Cool. Done.
Mjolnir is going to. How many hit points does he have? He's gonna dash.
532.
Mhm.
Nope.
He has resistance to all damage. He's a baritone.
Yeah, he's gonna dash this direction. So he's gonna take an attack of opportunity from the Tiger Tribesman that he is engaged with, but that's all he's gonna take because he avoids engaging with the Frost Giants. The Tiger Tribesman hits him. For 4 damage.
He goes down.
He's bleeding
Light
out.
flashes before his eyes.
Kaylee, you're up.
Seriously?
What? Is this a seriously to me?
No, it's fine.
What did I miss?
Nothing.
Mien here. I think. Well, the guy's still stunned, right?
I think it wears off on Kaylee's turn.
Oh,
Yeah, it's only a one round
Wears
stun.
off at the end of my turn, I think.
End of your turn. Okay. Well, so you could get attacks in on him if you wanted to.
No. Basically, Kaylee's going to say, "All right, for the elk to try to clear out if they can." I think we're going to make our way here. I'm going to do a free object interaction to grab stuff off from Kaug.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What are you grabbing? His Bitcoin wallet?
Yeah, making sure to get those, what is it, NFTs?
You shut up.
8, 9.
You see that he has a drawing of Doctor Strange on him.
Oh my god!
Oh, man.
All right.
Unacceptable target harassment.
Just drew this. Be nice.
Is that it, Justin?
That's just a move, and
That is just a move.
let's see.
Yeah, you still have the rest of your actions left.
Yeah, and I'm just wondering if I'm using them for anything. Because I don't have a whole lot that I can do in big blasty things, which is where all the bad guys are.
is where they are.
You took the wand, right?
Oh, that's right, I did. Sure. Oral
yeah.
can take 6 magic missiles.
Okay.
Are you draining it?
64.
No, I left the one there. Or yeah,
It's a 5% chance it breaks it.
6 magic missiles. See if how to. Oh no, this is just. Or do you just multiply it? I don't know.
They
No.
all do that damage.
Okay.
Oh, that's That's
I think that's the intention.
I know that's how you've rolled it.
I've
so-
always rolled individual d4s.
Yeah. Okay.
So 30. Okay.
Yeah, I guess that's my turn.
All right. Well, this guy's no longer stunned. He's gonna rush in. Yeah, that's the nearest target, so he's gonna go there. So the Fuming Fey Spirit and Robo Bear both have 2 attacks coming at him.
Okay.
Fuming Fey gets hit twice for Ooh, well, it's down. And then he's gonna move. He has 30 feet, so he's gonna go. He's gonna give chase. And then this other one's gonna swing at Robo Bear twice. Robo Bear's AC's 15. That's 1 hit for 14 slashing.
Oof.
Well, they're consistent. They've done 14 damage, I think, every time.
Every strike, yeah.
Yeah, they've only hit like 3 or 4, but that's a lot. All right, then Rix, you're up.
I mean, one of them was throat punch.
That's
All right. So 1-on-1 with this one in front of me. I'm gonna attack it.
all right.
That
Did Riggs not
is
get the memo?
11.
11 hits.
Okay, good.
Dead.
23.
Spoiler.
Another one of Frostmaiden's pet down. And I will go 60 feet using cunning action for the dash,
Nice.
which will be yeah, let's go right there. And that's me. Yep.
All right, the Cold Light Walkers are next. Boy, I wish I had access to my character sheets, but I don't. So we're gonna go old-fashioned here. What's their range? Okay. Well, they're just gonna start zapping.
Ooh.
I think that's probably about. Yeah. Okay. So this is what's gonna happen. These 3 Cold Light Walkers are gonna close in on Hilva. This one is gonna move up here and 1 attack against this elk, dropping it, and move up, and then another attack against Robo Bear.
Have a feeling I'm going to be building a new buddy.
Is this 3.0, 4.0?
Oof, for 16 bludgeon damage.
Okay.
Oh, 16 plus. Hang on, there's cold damage in there too.
Oh, yeah. Gotta get that.
Gotta get that cold damage.
Yeah,
That's another 13 cold.
He is down.
Okay.
Rip to a robot king.
Kaylee, this is going to be a beam attack at you. As it focuses
Does
its
that
cold
count
ray.
as a projectile for catch missile?
No, because this is considered a spell attack.
Is it only for ranged weapons?
But it's a miss. I don't think.
I don't know.
I can't imagine that. I'm going to say no, and then I have a chance to research it later.
I'm pretty sure that
Yeah.
is. I can't catch laser blasts.
like melts. Yeah.
What kind of monk are you?
As much as I want to.
And then all 3 of these Cold Light Walkers are going to get 2 attacks on Hilva.
Ranged weapon attacks, correct?
No, Hilda.
She has AC 16.
I mean, she did let people eat other people, like a lot.
So that's 2 hits on Hilva for. Oh. Okay. Well, she's bloodied.
Yikes.
All right. That's the Cold Light Walkers. Well, that one just shot. It's gonna move too. Yeah, it's gonna avoid Runa. Frost Giants have Runa, so it's gonna move up and engage Kaylee. And you said Robo-Bear is down, right?
Yep.
Okay, then this one's gonna finish its movement. It only moved 10 feet, so it's to there. And now the Frost Giant skeletons are gonna go. Runa.
Yep.
Wish I had my character sheets. Okay. Those 2 are going to take 2 swings each at you.
Oh god.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Huh?
Well, she
Oh, there's a
dodged.
dodge. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, so that saved a crit. So thank you for reminding me on that. So that's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. Another crit there that got lost. And so 4 misses because of your dodge.
Well done.
Those big great axes are hitting the snow all around you.
It's an
This
agile
one-
ass bear.
This one is going to
No, not that guy.
Mjolnir,
Not that guy.
and he's going to make 2 attacks with his great axe.
Hmm.
First one misses, but that second one hits. That is how much? Okay.
Mahessa's like, no, please stop.
Don't come back.
He is he's very bloodied.
Huh.
Very bloodied. He like the great axe swings down and cuts into Mjolnir, and it sends him sprawling down onto the snow, and you see the spray of blood go up from the hit. And now Oral. She is going to start. Yeah, she's going to start with that. What's the range on that? Okay. She's going to teleport.
Ah.
Disappearing in a cloud. Well, it's all cloudy snow, but disappearing in a blizzard gust of wind and reappearing by Kaylee. And then she's going to make 2 Talon attacks at Kaylee. They're both hits. And the first one is for 8 slashing plus 12 cold. And the second one is for 11 slashing plus 12 cold.
Are you down?
No.
No.
Hilva's turn. Not much she can do here. Disengage and run into a frost giant.
Mm-hmm.
So she's going to go down swinging. She's going to make 2 attacks on the Cold Light Walker to the north of her. That's a 1 hit and 1 crit miss. And she hits it for a whopping 9.
Take what we can get at this point.
Right. All right. Top of round 3, Runa.
What did you say?
Round...
Is it free action to read a verse, and it has to be all 4 verses have to be read before it'll open?
Yes. Free action to read, or you can also spend your action to read an additional one.
Is there a reason we think that Oral can't go in the cave?
No.
Don't know.
Nope, just hope.
right.
Worst case scenario, we'll at least bottleneck her.
Can I squeeze past multiple? Like, can I squeeze past 2 enemies?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Because what I want to do is I want to get next to Kaylee. So I'm gonna like squeeze past these guys and kind of get into this spot right here. And I'm disengaging, obviously.
Right. I don't think you have enough. What's your movement? I don't think you have enough.
My movement's 40.
Oh, then yeah, never mind.
Because I have Long Strider active.
Right.
So yeah, I think that's it. I'm just moving right there. I have a bonus action, but I don't think I have anything I can do with it.
Sure.
Unless let me just take a quick look at my. What'd you say?
Can you do a healing word as an animal?
Not in bear form.
Okay.
But just so you know, if you get attacked, right now, I can take the hit for you. That is why I did this.
Okay.
All right.
So
Bear.
yeah, that's my turn.
Yeah. So I have to dash to get there. And then I will read the first stanza.
All right. Read it for us while I do the tribesmen's.
Yep. The dead city sleeps below, encased in icy doom, and all around with a chilling sound. From caves of ice and fields of snow, the breath of night, like death, does flow beneath the gibbous moon.
20, 25, 5, 10, 15, 30. Oh, that little one all the way down there by himself. He's gonna close in on.
Fuck him. Try hard.
Leif.
Fuck. He says free action for a verse and then stand action for a verse.
Correct. Do you have it memorized?
As Leif? Oh.
Can I hand him my notes when he gets there? Because I also said I copied it down.
I'll allow that.
Okay.
I think that might be a stretch.
Leif's like, I don't need your help. 2 roads diverged in a yellow wood.
Yeah.
Latu, Rata.
Fuck. No, fuck it.
Get here. I'll give you my notes.
What do you got for us, Leif?
Yeah. I'm gonna throw an axe here.
Okay.
Nice. There we go.
Throw an axe here.
You did it. I'm sorry. You did it to the reg head or to the cold light walker?
The reg head that was blooded first.
Okay, he's down.
I'll spend my inspiration on the cold light walker.
Okay.
Fucking. Oh no!
That will hit Kaylee. I will say that Runa can take it.
It's basically roll with advantage, right? It doesn't replace the roll.
Oh, I don't have to pick the 9, is
yeah,
what you're
right,
saying.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yep, you're right.
Okay, I picked the 12.
12 misses.
Oh, okay.
I could have tried to catch it with my reaction and then throw it back.
Yeah, that would have sucked.
stop helping.
Yeah, stop helping. Yeah, sounds about the worst of it. I'll move to
You got an
here.
offhand.
Yeah.
Huh.
I'll move to here and offhand the cold light wall.
Hell yeah.
19 hits.
And I'll use favored foe, which is another D6.
Nice. Give him a little blue dot. There we go. Nehessa.
Gonna guess what rhymes with fireball. It's fireball.
Is it?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Should really just have a thing drawn up. Oh. Damn. How can I get this? I've had like an
How
hour
many
to figure
squares
this.
is it?
It's 20-foot radius.
Jesus, it's so big.
Yeah.
I have 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't move it up.
So that's what you're looking at. You direct me.
I mean, I might as well get as many as I can. So
Yeah, that actually
keep moving it over a little
So-
bit.
Left 2.
Yeah, left 2. Left
Yeah.
2 still hits.
Yeah.
And this doesn't count. Right.
Right.
Yeah.
That will
Perfect.
not hit Hilva as is.
Great.
Okay.
You're gonna really make sure Bear is dead. Robert.
Melt him down for all I care.
16 for 33. Wow, look at those sixes.
Okay, the cold light walkers all fail.
Yeah.
The Reghead warriors both fail. The frost giant skeletons, one succeeds.
Oh, look at.
And the tribesman doesn't. He dies. And then Oral fails.
Get wrecked.
33 fire damage on pretty much everybody.
Any
Suck it,
vulnerability?
Trebek.
That
Rack
one
it up.
That one adjacent to Leif is bloodied.
Yeah.
Both of the Reghead warriors
33.
are bloodied. He's not.
Gotta say, that is a healthy fireball.
Yeah, that was good. This
Mhm.
frost giant skeleton is bloodied.
247 damage that you've just done.
This one takes
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Should still be. Yeah, cool. Okay, done.
awesome. Mien here is gonna stand up, take the disengage action, and
What did-
run, trudging through the snow.
Bravely run away.
And he's holding that rune stone the whole time, rushing towards Bear. Kaylee.
Okay.
That has to be like a self-destruct thing or something.
No, I think Hallow will stop them from advancing. So I
Yeah.
think that's our get out of jail free
Mm,
card. So I'm going to spend a key to disengage.
Probably a smart move.
Yeah. As part of that, get a. Wait, no. As part of that, I would have to spend a bonus action. I don't know if I want to do that.
I do just want to say thank you, everybody, for sticking with us so late.
Yeah.
I appreciate us reaching the end of this combat before ending tonight. So.
Well, I don't think I'm going to do. Oh, no. I will do that with my bonus action. Okay, so I'm going to disengage. Then I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then bonus action, I will do. Hold on, let me recalculate here. If I go here, Okay, yeah. So I'll end up there.
Okay.
Oh, this is just a bonus action, so it's not going to matter. I can't use my action to do that. So bonus action, healing word, myself and friend down there.
Mjolnir. Okay. Nice.
And
he's no longer bloodied.
Wow.
Yay.
Then I will spend my action to move.
Okay.
And I will also read a stanza.
All right, read the next one for us.
We'll call it the con stanza.
Here, I'll paste it into chat.
The what?
Thank
we
you.
all should have you all should have access to the handout. So
Yeah.
So the next stanza is the sun is nowhere to be seen.
No, I
No,
posted
the
it
sky
in
above.
chat. The sky above.
Oh, the sky above glows green and black.
Oh, the whole thing is
the whole
next
thing
stanza.
is the second stanza.
Yeah.
I will read this whole thing. The sky above grows green and black. The sun is nowhere seen. The birds must rest on bare thorn's breast, whose roots beside the pathway track have found their folds o'er many a crack, which the frost has made between. Sorry.
As Kaylee rushes up and completes the second stanza, you guys see chips of ice start to break off from the top of the glacier and tumble down over 100 feet down. But it is something. Leif, these two Reghead warriors close in on you. They both swing twice. Only one hits one time for 14 slashing damage. Again, that 14.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Rixana, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to sheathe my swords and pull out my crossbow. And I'm going to aim at the bloodied walker adjacent to Leif and try to hit it, hopefully. Let's see. That is a 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Okay.
Leif, why aren't you standing next to me?
Oh, good
Because
God.
Kaylee
That's
would
a 30 damage to the walker.
You could have stood here though. Ugh.
Yeah, that's where Kaylee was. I couldn't.
No, you could have been here.
But then I
I'm
wouldn't have been able to hit
literally
anything.
only over here so that I can take hits for people.
Well, just
with my
run, will
88
you?
hit points.
Just run. Get the shaman fucker to the door.
The crossbow bolt hits
I'm
the
the
cold light
tank!
walker, and it staggers backwards, but it stays standing.
Ooh, damn, took 30 to the chest. Okay, I will start moving this away.
Has Oral been casting spells?
No.
She's been attacking.
Right.
Okay, I can move 60 with cunning action, which will take me right there. I'm done.
God, forget about legendary actions. Okay, go ahead.
I'm all done.
Okay, at the end of Rixana's turn, Oral is going to spend 2 of her legendary actions.
Oh boy. Power word kill.
And she's going to make a melee spell attack against Aruna.
Okay.
She's not going to shove with like plus 20.
That's a hit.
Okay.
For 21 cold damage.
Okay.
And
Which is a wash.
Runa loses reactions until the start of Oral's next turn.
Okay.
Was that a spell?
That was a melee spell attack.
Yeah.
All right, our cold light walkers are gonna go.
You need to get out of there, Leif.
Who's got the Rune of Menhir?
Me.
Cool.
So Leif, you're gonna take 2 melee attacks from these cold light walkers. 4 total, sorry. Miss, hit. But that hit, as we've established, hurts.
It's going to be 14.
No, it's a
you
cool
take
White Walker.
15 blunt damage and 13 cold damage.
Okay, then I'm
From one attack?
popping the
Yes.
rune to do blunt. I guess. So 7 and 30, 20.
Nice. And then these other 3 are going to make short work of Hilva.
Blooded.
Hilva goes down. And then they're going to get their movement.
Runa, well, Leif just says you have to get the Mjolnir to the door.
It seems like he's gonna make it there.
Oh yeah.
At the end of the Cold Light Walker's turn, Oral's going to use her last legendary.
You fucking
You were
bitch.
saying?
And she's actually going to teleport.
Christ.
That's, yep. Well, no.
She would.
I think she's going to go that way. I think she's going to try and cut off.
Yeah.
She literally would.
Like a bitch.
Yeah.
She would. Yeah.
And then our
She
Frost Giants are
literally
going to
would.
go. This one's speed reduction is gone. So he's going to saddle on up to Runa. And then... Oh, this one's going to dash
Fuck.
to engage Mjolnir.
No, but he can disengage and bail.
Yeah, but he can't use his action. Is the thing.
Hang on, I got to make sure that I'm doing the Frost Giant Skeleton's movement right. Yep, that is
They're
still
skeletons. How do they move?
I'd have to make sure I know the speed is what I'm saying. So they're both going to dash to engage Mjolnir. And then Runa,
Okay.
you're going to take 2 giant great axe swings. Both miss. Oh my god, that one can't hit a broadside of a barn.
They must have a low plus.
Uh,
It
all
makes
right.
sense because they're giant lumbering, like.
Yeah. All right, then Oral's going to move up on Rixana
You fuck.
and 2 Talon attacks.
Bring it.
Rix. Oh, 1 miss.
No, she's
but
got
one-
uncanny dodge.
1 miss, but 1 hit.
Okay.
And that hit is not as big as her last ones. 7 slashing, 9 cold.
Okay. Uncanny Doge.
Or are you going to riposte?
I already used my superiority die.
Oh, that's a superiority die thing. Gotcha.
She gets her 3 legendaries back. That's her turn. Runa.
I have no idea what to do. I know what I want.
Out of there.
I know.
We're going to
but
be popping it this turn, so.
I know. I'm seeing if there's anything I can do for Leif at this point. Because Leif's gonna fucking eat it.
Drag him out? I don't know.
If you're grappling him, you're large actually.
Yeah, but that'll halve their movement. Which is just not worth doing. You'll just
Yeah.
lose 2 people.
The best I can do. Okay. I have a thought. Can move to here. Okay. I'm going to move 40 feet to here.
Okay.
So I'm like pretty close. Close enough that I think I can pretty much reach there next turn. Yeah. And then I'm going to shift back.
Okay.
Come on, token. Oh my god, everything's going so slowly for me.
Me too.
Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. So I shift back, and I'm going to cast Conjure Animals. I'm waiting for it to pop up. The description of it. Come on. Okay. So yeah, why don't you give me 4. Let's see. Do we want 4 challenge rating 1? Yeah, let's do 4 challenge rating 1.
Why not?
And I'm gonna spawn one of them, 2 of them down by this guy and 2 of them over by Leif.
Okay, and what are they?
You decide. So you pick an
decide?
4
Yeah.
challenge rating, half enemies.
Yeah, 4 challenge rating 1/2 or lower beasts that are native to this environment. So I think like I think wolves are half.
Wolves.
Yeah, wolves are half.
These wolves are half. I don't
Yeah.
care.
So 2 of them spawn. 2 of them spawn down here. 2 of them spawn next to Leif.
Wait a minute. I don't have to scroll all the way down to Wolf. Where is it? What are? Oh, that's right. The character
Just
sheets aren't
search.
loading in.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll just do Wolf. Forget it. I was gonna put in Axe Beaks and be cheeky, but all right. 2 here and 2 by Leif.
Yes.
Okay.
And I call out in the language of wolves. Defend us. Yeah. And is there anything I can do with my bonus action? I'm trying to think. Well, I could transform again.
You may want that wolf just up 1 square in case there's a fireball.
Oh, healing spirit is a bonus action.
You already cast a spell.
You're right. Okay. All right. In that case, my final act will be to shift into bird form.
Okay. Wolves are CR 1/4, so I added 4 more.
Perfect. Thank you.
Now that I'm actually looking at their stat sheet.
That's fine by me.
Okay.
Technically, the way Conjure Animals works is I pick how many, you pick what monster appear or what creature appears, but I'm fine with there being 8 wolves.
Cool.
That's it for me.
Non-interference.
Yeah, basically, I'm just like, go, get in the way.
I like it.
No, that's a good call.
The crone's eyes shine in the Gilead glare of saloon's frigid light, and a fen fire's beam on an icy stream gleams dimly, so the moon shines there, and it pales the maiden's brittle hair as she rides the winds of night. The dead city sleeps below, released by this enchanted rhyme. The spell will fall, and the glacial wall will break apart for weal or woe, revealing secrets none must know until the end of time.
Leif, the one oh that's the last 2 stanzas.
Yeah.
So
wait, I have another one. The district sleeps alone tonight after the bars turn out their lights. I'm just kidding. It sounds it's the same exact cadence.
the glacier cracks and splits. The crack snakes its way down like a dark lightning bolt down the face of the ice here, and then with a rumbling like thunder, the ice wall parts and creates an opening 10 feet wide that leads down into darkness. And Leif, the one tribesman next to you swung and missed. The other one charged up to the wolf, and then the other 2 tribesmen killed each other out over there. So now, Leif, it's your turn.
Yay!
Run.
I mean,
disengage
I
is
don't
an
know if you
action,
can
right?
take 5 opportunities actually.
No,
Disengage.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
cold light walkers, they hit like a truck.
if you've
Yeah, they
got
really
Zephyr again.
yeah, I could.
Oh,
That'll
that
give
would be great.
You know,
Oh, that
Zephyr
would-
and
yeah,
Dash.
Zephyr.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Zephyr and Dash would get
That's
you.
90
Bonus
feet, isn't
Zephyr.
That's
I
awesome.
I have to. I can't dash because I have to hit the guy to get the movement speed.
Oh, that's right.
So I will attack action on the.
But you could Zephyr Strike just to not provoke attacks of opportunity, and then you could dash for 60 feet. That would put you somewhere in this range.
Right in oral range.
Right.
That's okay. No, that's good. That's where we.
But that's
where
better.
we
Yeah,
wanna, that's where we want to be. We have.
These guys get to
Hopefully,
you.
the wolves buy us 1 round.
Right.
Oh, they will.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Did you roll initiative for the wolves?
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, they don't go on my turn like summons do.
And they're a +2. Okay. If we skipped them all, I'll go back to them.
Yeah, I mean their turns are going to be pretty boring. They just attack.
They're not going yet. They'll go on 13. So
Cool.
I'll put them right before Mien here, since they were summoned to run interference. Is that your turn, Leif? Anything else?
Yeah, that's it. Standard action was
Zephyr.
Bonus action was Zephyr and then dash. Yeah.
Okay, Nehessa.
Sorry. God, I gotta turn off this click on. Move through allies. Okay, great. And then as I'm running, we have Green Shadow at advantage, 26 to hit.
Against Oral, 26 hits.
Cool. This
Nice.
one's up first. That was not Green Flame Blame. Sorry, that's supposed to be Booming Blade.
Okay.
But 14, and then 2d8 Thunder on hit, or 1d8. No, 2. Shit, what is it?
1d8 on hit at this level.
Is it 2 on hit?
No, it's 1d8 on hit.
1 on hit. That's right. Yeah, because the movement is the one that's good. Yeah. So, So call it 4 Thunder, and then if she moves, another 10 Thunder.
Okay.
And then follow up. 21.
21 hits.
Yep. For 15 psychic.
Okay.
Done.
She's not bloodied. Ways to go before she's
no one's done anything to her.
I did 30.
You did? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. Magic missile.
And the fireball hit her for 33.
That's true.
Yeah, she took
the previous
15 or 50 from fireball.
Yeah.
Nehessa, end of your turn, she's going to swipe her talons at you.
Okay.
That's what's your AC?
20.
20. That's a hit by 1.
Shield.
Okay. Mienhir's turn. He's going to take the disengage action. I skipped the wolves. You're right. The wolves' turn. Let me open up.
They all have pack tactics.
Oh my god, you're right.
Hell yeah.
Not huge on their bonuses, but that pack tactics is going to be awesome. All right. So I'll go east to west. I know it's kind of backwards, but all right.
Yeah, these two might not get the pack tactics bonus all the way on the left because they're squaring off. Yeah.
Well, that's a hit for 2d4 plus 2 piercing. Oh, for 9. So this giant takes 9 damage.
I just gave Nick so much work.
Yeah, this is awesome. I love it.
Yeah. While you're rolling these 17 attacks, I'm going to wander off for a bit.
That's fine. So it's a miss. The next one hits for 2d4 plus 2 that's another 8 damage to the bloodied one.
And you were like, when are you going to use conjure animals?
No, I was more like, God, I hope they never use conjure animals. Okay, so that's it for them. And now we're going to do, those 3 are all going to attack the frost giant there. 1 hit, 1 miss. Okay, 1 hit. For another 7. All right. And then this one's just going to get 1 attack on the Reghead Warrior. Crit miss. Okay, that's them. Now Mienhir. Disengage. That's like the 4th disengage action he's taken. And then he's going to dash, or not dash, just run. He's going to get to there, and he took the disengage action, so he can't activate the runestone yet, but he has it in hand. Kaylee, you're up. Where are you? Where's Kaylee? There you are.
She's over there.
Just get in.
Yeah. Get out of here.
I mean, if you have an action that you can take and then run in.
Yes,
but
and I am using it.
Okay.
The sanctuary.
Oh, nice.
Who is gonna need it?
Leif.
Yep. Leif, you are sanctuaried. And then I'm going to, yes, head
Okay.
in. Oh, Bear, why didn't you head in? You had movement.
I know.
Okay.
I also have hit points, unlike you.
These two Reghead warriors are gonna cut away at the wolves. 2 hits, 1 on each wolf. So that's not great. Hey, something lower than 14. Both of these wolves are bloodied,
Hell yeah.
but they're still up.
They're doing
Tank
their
it up.
job.
Your turn.
Okay, I'm going to take a swing at Oral. It's in my contract.
Hell yeah.
Come on, Nehessa. We'll just take down Oral. We'll end the campaign tonight.
I genuinely don't like. I don't buy the Hallow thing. It's sing along.
Oh, that's a big no. That's 11.
Miss.
And then I'll look up at Oral and say, I hate to do this, but we'll have to continue this another time. And I'm going to run
You got
off.
You have offhand, and you did attack her, so you do have the disengage thing.
True, but if I
True.
don't
He does have
use
the
the
movement
bonus,
distance, though.
I could use it for cunning action and actually get in there.
All right.
Yes, that is what I will do.
Okay. End of Rixana's turn. Oral is going to spend her, or is it 1 or 2? 1. She's going to spend 1 of her. So she's going to take that 10 psychic damage from Booming Blade, and she's going to teleport.
10 thunder.
I believe it's thunder damage.
Thunder.
But
Thank you.
Thundercats.
All right. So she teleports, and now the Cold Light Walkers are going to go. Well, all right.
No.
Jeez, it's so crowded over here. Why did everybody have to leave? 15, 20, 25, 30.
We do have
Okay.
her nice and isolated.
That wolf's dead. That wolf's dead.
No.
That wolf's dead.
The wolves
1, 2,
are dying?
3 of the wolves.
The like 20 HP wolves are dying to cold light walkers? No way.
11
They
HP
have
wolves.
that much? Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah.
Now the frost giants. So this one's going to take 2 swings, 1 at each
Season.
wolf. Both of those wolves are dead. That one I'll keep up just.
They
'cause
did their
my-
job.
They did do their
Yeah,
job.
man.
They
You got
did.
spell slots left, just throw it up again, honestly.
Right.
So-
I
Oh my
could.
god, that one missed both of its wolves.
Do it.
Okay.
Oh, please do it, dude. Yeah.
Mm.
Hang
But
on,
there's
I better,
one wolf
I better
left,
measure
and
this.
if you cast it again, it's going to go away.
That's true.
Now you did
That
it.
is true. All right. So all the giant attacks are used, but those 2 are able to move up because they killed their wolves.
You have flyby. You're safe.
I do have flyby. Yeah.
End of the frost giant's turn. Oral's going to spend her last.
She's done. No,
legendary
she
action.
used 2, right? She used 2 and she tried to attack me.
she has 3 legendary actions.
She's
gonna
got
spend
3,
her
but
last
was
one.
it teleport 2? Or was that the orb?
No, Talons is 1,
Talons is 1, but she also TP'd.
and the teleport is 1 as well.
Teleport is 1. Yeah.
Right.
And now she's going to swing at Bear with her talons. That's a hit.
By how much?
8.
Oh, Jesus.
That is more than 5.
So that's 16 slashing, and that's also a big hit. 13 cold, but you don't take the cold damage.
So 16 slashing.
So very nice.
Yeah.
And then for her turn, she's going to do that again twice.
Ow.
The first one's a hit by 1. I'm sorry, by
Shield.
2. Okay, and that lasts
For the
how
whole-
long?
Till the
For the
his turn.
yeah.
Okay. All right, then that's 2 misses then. All right, Runa.
You're at 26 AC for the next. Oh, well, for nothing.
Okay.
But
I mean, so looking at I think we can all just make it in. There's no reason for me to use up another slot because we're all right here.
Yeah.
Oral's not actually blocking this, right?
No.
Correct.
Right.
No, she's only...
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to.
Uh-oh.
No, this is the best move. This is definitely the best move. I'm going to
No.
fly directly at Oral and try to grapple her with my restraining strike.
All right.
Aren't you a small creature at the moment?
Oh,
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
This is the
tiny.
best move.
Okay, I can't grapple then. All right, hold on. Let me think.
No, but you can drop as a free action, and then if you you've got one shift left, right?
No, I'm out of shifts. I did
You're out
Wolf
of
Bear,
shift,
Wolf Bear
nothing,
Bird.
huh?
Yeah,
Wolf Bear Bird.
Wolf Bear Bird.
Man,
This fall on CBS.
Camera of the bird charging in, and then it cuts to the wide view, and she's just like scratching.
So, okay, I do have one other trick up my sleeve. I don't know if it works on undead, but I think things tend to just work against undead in fifth edition. So I'm gonna try it.
Okay.
So I fly to about here,
Yeah.
and Runa like spirals up into the air and spreads her wings and looks majestic and terrifying even in owl form, and this glamour surrounds her and ice and snow whirl around almost like she herself is a god of death. And I use my Fey presence, and these two guys have to test against fear.
DC.
Yeah, wisdom save DC. I think it's 16. 16.
They both fail.
Hell yeah. That's
Great.
awesome.
How long's that
And
last?
then I continue to fly this way.
Okay.
That was only like 15 feet. Yeah, I'm in. I make it in.
Okay.
I perch on Vixana's shoulder, actually.
Bear.
Yeah. I am going to sidle my way past the evil goddess here, but before actually entering in the crevasse, I'm going to I'm just going to fire off a couple of shots at her.
Sure, why not?
With
When in
justice?
Rome, 26 hits.
Yes.
There, you did it.
With great justice.
22 hits. Very nice.
24 damage. And I will continue in, which I know will get a attack of opportunity on me.
Yep. Here it comes. Swipey swipe.
I figured I would use up her attack of opportunity.
It is a miss.
Nice.
Awesome.
Okay. Our Reghead warriors. This one's like, well, that's a giant and that's a wolf. I think the giant can take the wolf, so this one's just gonna charge. Actually, yeah, they're gonna charge in.
Arl's not going to be too happy with them.
Telling them or telling me? That's their turn. Leif.
Right,
Sanctuary
so
to Leif.
I still have to risk an attack, right? Even though I'm Sanctuary, this is a wisdom save, right? To
Yes.
attack me?
Mm-hmm.
No, you just have to get here, right?
Just have to get here.
Sanctuary means that
You're
the
within
creature
30.
will need to attempt to make a saving throw to attack you. So, yeah.
It's an extra.
Yeah, so
it's an extra
I think
layer of defense.
I think you can just run and you'll be fine. In all likelihood.
Famous last
were you
words.
wanting to attack? Is that what's going on?
No.
Well,
But like,
it's
if what
only
I'm saying
one
is that if I provoke attacks of opportunity and they make their save, I could potentially go down before I get to the
How many hit
exit.
points do you have left?
18.
In range of-
18?
You can only.
Mm.
This is the only one that can attack, though.
But Ori will get one as well as I go past her.
Oral
Should
used
we
up her
kind of-
reaction against me.
That's true.
If it's afraid, does it have
That's
disadvantage?
specifically why I did it, is to eat up her reaction.
They're also frightened.
So disadvantage on the attack.
Yeah, well,
That's not how that works, is it?
no, it's
It's only disadvantage against Runa.
Yeah, no, as long as I'm within sight, they have disadvantage on everything.
Attack rolls
I
and
feel-
ability checks, not saves.
Right, yeah, but
Okay, well,
they have a whiz save and disadvantage.
If
Right.
you have a way to get out of there without provoking, then go for it.
I don't. I guess
It is-
35 puts me there, but
Okay.
I can't end my turn there because that's where Kaylee is, right?
I'm
Well,
not really there.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
fine.
we're-
I'm fine fudging that.
Okay.
Well, it made its wisdom save, but now comes the attack at disadvantage, which it failed.
Nice. Whew.
All right. Yeah. Oof, indeed. All right, Nehessa.
Hmm.
Just do a dimension door flex.
My cool escape that is now not feasible was to fly, pick up Leif, and then dive down the crevasse and meet up with you later. Hmm. Well, she's already, yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and Misty Step. Yeah. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Scoot, scoot, scoot.
Well, you can move, then Misty Step. Oh, you didn't want to provoke from the two guys. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that was the idea. 14 with 12 rider. And
All right.
I feel like you're not writing these down.
I am. No, I'm taking. I was responding to something, but yeah, I'm 12 rider. You
Another
said
12. Yeah, rider 12. Yeah, another 18.
Okay.
So just nothing.
What do you mean, just nothing? No, you
Like,
did the damage.
right. I mean,
She's taking a lot.
well over your damage at this point.
Yep, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I guess I walk in the cave because I guess that's what we're.
All right. Our one lone wolf is going to attack the frost giant like a good boy.
You can do it.
I think you can skip the wolves at this point.
It hit.
Take it down.
Please take it
For
down.
another 9.
Damn
another
it.
9 damage. No, it's not close enough to be taken
That's
down.
fine.
Oh.
It did almost
yeah.
max damage.
Get in here, NPC.
Mjolnir.
The NPC is not planning to get in the cave.
Yeah,
From
no, he's
where he is
quote unquote heroically sacrificing.
is going to cast Hallow. I'm sorry, Hollow.
Hollow.
I gotta look up the range on Hallow. There we go.
Hollow.
60 feet
60 feet. Yeah.
Oh,
radius.
I love Hollow Bread.
He casts Hallow. And he
I mean, to be fair, the fucking chuckle fuck could have done it from there, and it would have been absolutely fine. But sure.
Whatever.
Hey, Nick has an image of how this goes. All right.
So he casts Hallow, and he's holding the rune stone up. The rune lights up on it, and there's this burst of magical energy as this bubble. It even blocks out the blizzard. Oral spends her legendary action teleporting.
Those are gone.
Can you teleport out of a hollow?
Unless he
can if you're
binds extra dimensional
demigod
interference
with-
to it, he can.
Right.
Legendary actions.
And then he.
I mean, the
yeah,
Hallow's in place.
it is in place. You're right. And then he
This
looks
took
at.
a day to cast? What?
I'm sorry.
Oh, go on.
And then he looks at you all, and he's like, "Go!" He's like, "Get in there! I can only hold it for so long."
Fly, you fools.
And that mark, unless anybody wants any last minute heroics. I think that's going to mark the end of it since we're at 15 after midnight.
Wah, it's 15 after midnight. Wah.
It's not a concentration check, so he can come.
He
with
does
us.
have to. No, he does have to maintain concentration with the rules.
No, in the Calvin Ball Hallow, that's castable in one
So
one
he
action.
holds it up, and you guys.
Well, it's
rush
cast from
in.
the runestone, so that's like instead of touching a point, he done it from.
Sword or whatever. All right, fine.
So you guys descend into the tunnel, and the tunnel is pure ice, floor, ceiling, walls, and it is descending down, and it's changing in size and height and all that the whole way. So you know that it's going to be tough going from here on out. You guys get probably about 30, 40, 50 feet ish in. And everything is deathly silent as you're heading deeper into this tunnel. And then after a few minutes, you hear this echoing cackle kind of filter its way up the tunnel towards you. And that's where we're going to end it for the night. So
Yeah,
thank
the
you
only
so
thing
much.
I was thinking of is if we wanted to collapse the entrance or whatnot, or well.
Oh, sure. I think that would
Do we have dynamite? Did
be
anyone
very-
bring dynamite?
Well, you do.
I don't
you do
know if
have
anyone
dynamite.
brought dynamite.
Damn. I sure wish we had dynamite.
So thank you so much to those of you who stuck with us for viewing for this special late episode. As a reminder, we're going to be taking a break next week. I'm unavailable next Tuesday, but then we will reconvene the following Tuesday for our first episode in the Caves of Hunger. Also, all of you get 3,000 experience, so congratulations
That was
on
convenient.
8th level.
Yay!
So you guys have an ASI and a feat, both to pick for our next session.
You know what's
once
really
again,
funny about next week?
What?
I still have your stream key.
That's true. That is true. I mean, I suppose I could text in Discord what's happening. No, that's like
No, we just the lunatics are taking over the asylum next week.
All right. Well, thanks everyone for watching, and we will catch you guys in 2 weeks.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.